Hello! What's up, everyone? It is another week, another stream. It is I, Jackal, aka Lobertinger. We are continuing with Pillars of Eternity 2 for how long? I wonder how far we are in this game. Probably, hopefully, maybe like a quarter of the way through at least. It's been what? This is the 8th? I think this is the 8th session. It is the 8th session of this game. Maybe we're, oh wait, there's DLC. I'm not anti DLC, but I'm like, I don't prefer DLC because there's so much content. All right, where are we at? We just landed somewhere. That is Sayuka. That is not related to our main quest, because the main quest, he waits in fire. We still gotta level up one more level to be... so it's matches our difficulty. So in the meantime, we will do other things. I think Sayuka's quest is related to I was gonna say Heravius. Heravius is no longer with us. Heravius is gone. It is Seraphin. Trying to find his father figure.
Welcome to
person?
Sayuka.
I think. Undersecretary.
You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
Thanks.
No. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
Okay, rude.
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line?
I think she did pretty
Undersecretary?
good. Undersecretary.
We say clear skies, traveler.
Oh.
Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it.
The Undersecretary opens his mouth to speak, but his expression abruptly clouds. He shoots a scowl at Tebe and elects instead not to dignify her joke at his expense. Oh, before I forget, thank you so much, Mozzie Sticks, for the off-stream follow. I love a good Moz stick.
Questions, traveler?
What can you tell me about Sayuka?
Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
And I think the Royal Different Company, yeah, Rawutai, which is what the Druid is, Rawutayan, and yet we're helping the Huana. But we're all, deep down, we're all Almauans. We're all Almauans deep down.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago. Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Rawatayan ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our Fleet Master.
Ooh, can we race boats?
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Why are you dressed like a Royal Deadfire Company soldier, Tebe?
Pikira. I wonder the same every day.
Tebe learns to perform her duties as a Rawatayan might. Her fellow Juana show a lamentable disinterest in the proper way of doing things.
Do not speak about me as if I am not here.
Wait. Giant sharks?
Giant sharks, giant coral, giant trees, Hekira. The only thing not bigger in Sayuka is us Juana.
I thought, wait.
Small mercy.
No one knows why things grow large in Sayuka, but there are all sorts of theories. Me? I think Gallowayne smiles on us.
Superstition is unbecoming of a Royal Deadfire Company officer, Tebe.
I say, it's a lucky thing I'm not one then.
What is an Undersecretary exactly?
A career sandal sniffer and busybody. So far as I can tell.
Yes.
You ungrateful sag! I am the second in command to Fleet Master Okaya, the governor of your piddling little island, and I will not be mocked by a smart-mouthed idler like you!
You seem pretty, worked up about it, though. The Undersecretary's jowls quiver with barely contained rage.
So I have heard many, many times.
Is it just me, or is this guy terrible?
You don't know the half of it.
Seraphin, Takehu, and Jyoti like that.
What was that, Greeter Tebe?
Surely just the breeze, Undersecretary.
You will call me Sir.
Akira, I certainly will not.
Bye. I'll leave y'all to it. What is people talking about? It was an accident. Fleet Master's quarters. Knock knock. I'm here to mess up your town. I mean, we're here to help.
Trouble, I hope.
Fleet Master Okaya stares with unwavering intensity at the small sea of papers strewn across her desk. She holds a pencil lightly in one hand and absently taps the tip of it against her lips. After a moment, a low hum escapes her throat. The sound echoes with a harsh scoff, and she flicks her eyes to meet yours.
Artillery trajectory calculations. Terribly tedious and lamentably imprecise in a storm.
As she chews on her end of her pencil, her gaze grows distant, like she's watching something behind you.
Ah, but the numbers distract me. Clear skies, Trencher. What can I do for you? You found me with a rare spare moment.
Who are you?
Did you not read the name on the door before you came in? You do know you're in the office of the Fleet Master, I hope.
I meant who are you in the general sense.
Ah, you meant to ask why I'm important enough to have my name on a door. I'm a Fleet Master of the Rawatayan Navy stationed at Sayuka, a research colony of the Royal Deadfire Company.
What are you researching?
Andra's mortar. Storms that strong, that consistent. I suspect they're not natural.
What fleet? I don't see any boats.
You misunderstand. I don't command ships. I command this port.
So we can't race.
Rawatayan vessels docking here are under my protection, but I don't tell them where to go. That's the Hazanui's job.
I see. Okaya nods and looks briefly at her desk, distracted by a table of figures. As she reads, she twirls her pencil between her fingers, stopping briefly to take a few brief notes. 2 briefs. She appears to have forgotten you entirely. Bye. I guess we'll have to come back to you after we finish some quests, maybe, or maybe not. Alright. Bye. Marafetto Liano. You find a man dressed in worn, dirty leather armor. His long, scraggly beard is encrusted with salt. His curling hair has clearly not seen a comb in some time, and the toenails of his bare feet are cracked and torn. Ew, why be looking so intently at his feet? The only thing of any value he carries is an amulet.
Oh, greetings. Might I help you with something?
We're looking to mug him? Tell me about yourself.
I suppose. I was a proud man once. A gold pack knight. Then I took a job and it went poorly. I could no longer stay with the Order after that. In the years since, I have wandered the length of the Deadfire, dedicating my life to self-discipline and abstination from worldly distractions.
He's a monk now.
It is only through suffering that the soul becomes strong. Do you understand?
I see.
I should hope that you do, young woman.
Tell me about yourself. We just did. Could you teach me about what you learned in your years? Tell me about yourself.
I suppose.
It's the
I
same.
was in the years since.
That's it?
I am waiting for someone. But I do not know when they will arrive or who they will be when they get here. All I know is that they are a seer, and they seek me. So I wait.
Good luck with that.
Fools rely on luck. I have this amulet here, and I yet draw breath. That is all I need.
Amulet, I can use one of those. Can I have it?
No? Someone is coming for me. And they will know my amulet.
You should have faith that the seer will find you without it. That's the true test!
Perhaps you have a point.
He gently tugs the amulet off over his head. He holds it in his palm for a moment, his expression unreadable, then hands it to you. You got claim and refusal. Grants claim. Plus 10% damage taken from melee. This is for a monk. And refusal. Minus 10% damage. Decreases melee damage dealt and received. Eh.
Just, please, take good care
Actually, you
of it.
can have it. I don't want it. Bye.
Be on your way, then.
Stray cat. Bernhard. And plus 1 intellect. We got fish. Romaro. Oh, there you are.
Oi,
Oh.
Cap! There he be. There be Romaro. Sure as my arse be blue.
Seraphin runs to me, an old, white-robed man. Romaro.
I wish you'd not come, my lad. Pleased though I be to see you. Even Aldi's anarchists spare no mercy for mutineers.
Seraphin breaks away and peers up at Romaro.
Aye, but you, a traitor? The very thought of it be ludicrous.
He spreads his open palms wide to either side.
Return with us. I'll be protecting you, and we'll be seeing your fair judging.
With a slow shake of his head, Romaro swallows.
I can't, Blue. Much as I loathe to leave. I'm dead to these waters, and they to me.
Seraphin gapes and sputters before finding his response.
Break my biscuits and call me Swabby. You've gone addled in your dotage, ain't you?
Orlin looks to you, lower lip twitching.
Captain, can you talk some sense into this crusty old salt?
Why did you leave Fort Deadlight? Why would you leave the Principe? Where do you intend to go?
My crew, those few souls who followed me from the Sorcerer, and I set sail for lands west. The Reach, perhaps, or the Living Lands. Perhaps we'll run trade from Edir or Valia. Wherever fortune leads.
Okay, you guys seem to like you have a plan.
But that be the far fucking side of Aora.
Ach, a journey and a half, to be certain.
Why did you leave? Why would you leave the Principe?
The Principi have changed, and not for the better. Once, we aligned behind a common purpose. Now, we fractured into two extremes, each wallowing in its own corruption.
Is it true what I don't know what he's accused of. You're fleeing your problems. Why'd you leave Fort Deadlight? You might have been safe there. No, you wouldn't.
I couldn't bear to remain, sheltered or no. It's a hopeless feeling, bearing witness to the slow decline of something I once held such pride in.
There still be pride to be had. Honor, too. Things be changing sure as shit, but you can't thread them narrows if you ain't even it to wheel.
True. Aloth also agrees.
I hope I'm wrong, if only for your sake. I don't think the Principe can survive as is, and I can't watch something I devoted my life to sink into ruin.
Is it true what you're accused of?
I've not heard every charge against me, but that of mutiny, of that charge, I bear guilt.
Why? The Sorcerer were our own and kin. We're our cock-swelling pride.
Ew.
You bartered it to an half-drowned old elf for a pint-bilged fucking clipper.
Staring intently on the ground at Romaro's feet, Seraphin shakes, his fists balled at his sides.
14 years I spent swabbing them decks. Longer yet for you. Captain Bastion trusted you. I trusted you.
His glare rises to meet Romaro's eyes.
Ach, bon amico.
Romaro's mouth opens briefly before closing again, and he swallows.
Sientere, Seraphin. I've disappointed you, hurt you. No words can justify my actions. I only hope you believe me, that I did what needed doing.
How can I?
With a tired shrug, Seraphin looks away. I mean, can you explain yourself, Romaro? Like, it's very vague. You won't leave this island alive. Seraphin, you've heard Romaro's confession. What would you do with him now?
Cut him loose, Captain. Let him hold this shit close to his bilge-rat heart. For what beats be remaining it.
We'll leave you be, Romaro.
Agrasima, Watcher.
You know where to watch her?
The clipper will be loaded soon, and then we'll be away.
Dude, you're running away from your problems. Yo, Bop be gone. You're done.
Cores, Seraphin. Bon amico. Take this. May you have rare cause to use it.
He provides Seraphin with a tightly wrapped package. We gained Fire in the Hole! It's a blunderbuss. Plus 45% damage, 12 accuracy, and 3 penetration. Whoa, okay.
I hope we meet again someday. On calmer seas.
Caress, bon amico.
Seraphin turns away. Well, that was quick. Here, Seraphin. You should wield this gun. Where is it? Where this one? Fire in the hole. Can I compare? Not with the blade. No, this and this. Oh yeah, much better. Okay. Then what's this? 4 to 9. Switch this out. Get that as your main gun. And be happy. There we go. Well, I guess that's it. You want to talk, Seraphin?
Ahoy, Cap. Bend your ear a tick.
Seraphin sighs, pinching the bridge of his blue nose between forefinger and thumb.
Shody seems a right fine lass and all, but...
Oh.
Well, she asked me to pick around in the forts. Told her I didn't see nothing. I bounced right off of her. But that were a lie.
You didn't want to talk about Romaro? I thought you were going to talk more about your estranged father figure. But no, you're going to talk about Jyoti. Alright, what did you see?
Darkness, Cap. And little but. Then fires. Make an ash of everything.
He shudders, and you feel a cold wave roll off of him, like being doused by a stormy swell. It washes over you, and you find yourself aboard the Defiant's main deck. Something unseen presses down upon you, and you hear the ship groan beneath you. Keep watching. We ain't called the Watcher for nothing. You're alone, save for the corpses. Seraphin, Takehu, Jyoti, Aloth, and so many others. Their wide, unblinking eyes reflect the burning sky above, and the dark sea beneath you churns as if boiling. With a crash like thunder, the ship breaks apart, and you plunge into water that is either so cold it burns, or so hot that it freezes you solid. That was unpleasant.
I touched her mind for a second, but felt something pull me in and keep me trapped for what seemed like days. I ain't seen its like before. Sometimes, old salts get nightmares so that I can't bunk around them. But they usually ain't this flavor of apocalyptic.
If it were you, would you want to know? Seraphin examines his boots through narrowed eyes.
Right, fair point, Cap. We all deserve a fighting chance against our demons. And mayhaps I can help the lass stack the odds in her favor.
Yeah. Be besties. What's over here? So this is literally just like a little town. Not much to it. Romaro's quest is done. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Hasanui demanded additional cannons. Must oblige her.
The 2.
Stay out of the way. We cannot spare the weight. Already the ballast is overtaxed.
Increase the size of the ballast then.
Oh.
And store it where? Then we must increase the size of the ship.
Take your concerns to the Valiant. This mess is her responsibility now.
Where's the Valiant? Whatever. None of my business. We ain't getting involved. Oh, hello.
We're under attack. Hold them off while I tell the others.
That's not my problem. What are you talking about?
There's no time. I have to warn the engineers.
Okay. Defend Sayuka. Okay, so we get a quest for just hanging around here.
Where a seal must meet to.
Druid, we got this.
Teach you a lesson. Didn't work.
Feel it.
Let's use your new gun. Oh, and your use some mind blades on the bog druid. Alright, we're being a little slow, so let's blast them.
Just like that.
Hunting. Oh wait, the bear's 3 levels above us. I didn't even notice that. Alright, shark time. Let's go. Boar time. Let's go.
Show them how it's done.
Seraphim, jump! Bam! Daze this bear, and then attack.
I'll just have to try something
Is
else.
this bog druid? What is he, a bear too? There we go. Okay, Seraphim, you are like in melee mode, so maybe like melee this dude. This Elder Boar! Come on, the Ratian soldiers, let's heal, guys. Come on. Come on, Jyoti. Do it quick. Alright. Attack this guy. Attack this guy. Okay, Lol, let's do a fireball. Where's the enemies? Oh god. Let's do a bounding missile then. Or let's do a go to sleep. Call to slumber. Ah! He just charged for Alon. But the Elder Boar misses. Okay, that's good.
Usually works.
But look at him!
Behold me, mother.
Alright, Alon, let's get your concentration up. Nice. You gotta defend Aloth, please. Call to slumber. These folk. Alright, cool. Jyoti! Let's hack these guys.
Oh, good.
Hey, go.
There's a walloping.
Dude! They hate Aloth. They're actually being smart about it. Attack the ranged mage.
Be right there.
Uh-huh. Good. Good, good, good. Lonely dog. Where's the enemy?
Absolutely.
Tiger.
I reap what I sow. Good.
Wait, switch to your gun.
Ahoy.
Why are you dying?
Just
Oh, there's a guy here! Did not see you. I did not see you. Oh my god. Alright, get this guy now.
oh, smart stoning.
Sure does, Jyoti. Sure does.
Mother.
Just like that.
Okay, sword, okay.
Speak your mind.
Hammer,
Happy to
yes.
oblige.
Yes, yes, okay.
How may I help?
Alright,
I shall.
everyone stop moving, let's heal. Seraph wants to talk.
Consider it done.
Let me, let's all heal up first. And... there we go. An eyebrow, the blue of the open sea. Wait, what? An eyebrow, the blue of an open sea rises over an iris, the warm green of the shallow surf.
You be boring a hole in me with them eyes, Captain. I'd offer an oboe for your thoughts, but I prefer not to make deals. I ain't got no intention.
This
to
is not
keep.
Romaro? I could say the same to you. You're doing okay. I know things could have gone better than Sayuka, but they could have gone worse too. You wanted to talk? I don't have time. You doing okay?
Fine, Captain. Don't be sparing me no thoughts.
If you want to talk, I'll listen.
I'm not sure there'll be much to say, Captain.
Let's see. At least you've got someone to stay with if you ever travel out west. Had that myself until someone broke my castle.
Too bad I'll be having no interest in seeing the old sort again.
Well,
Right here. Sure.
yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Seraphim. You win some, you lose some. It happens. You think you know a guy, right? You think you know a guy. Sheba. +1 perception. One a lodge house. A soldier. Did the engineers y'all got something to say about this? I've got to warn the engineers! I don't think no, they're fine. I haven't slept in 2 days, but I feel great. Not for long, buddy. Last night I actually had to pass out because I had a debilitating headache. Oh, frick. A debilitating headache.
Oh, good.
From lack of sleep. Why? See, these druids know where to go. They know who to attack.
My pleasure.
Beautiful. Alright, that
Happy
was
to
the
oblige.
last guy.
Happy to oblige. All right.
Captain, a word?
Takehu's eyes widen in proportion to his smile. What's on your mind?
You came to the Deadfire for your own reasons. The problems of others, they must be noisy obstacles by comparison.
Yeah.
We both know the burden of being looked to as a source of hope. What say?
It isn't a problem until the gods start making demands.
And you wish for a moment of silence to dampen the rabble.
Letting out a sigh and planting his hands on his hips, Takehu grins with deep satisfaction. He locks eyes with yours and makes no move to break contact. What are you doing? You look like you want to get something off your chest.
Ikera, just so. All the powers of the Deadfire have their eyes on the Watcher of Cadnua. Tell me, is the Watcher watching anyone?
He tips his head coyly to the side, letting his hair drape down with a moist squish. Ew. Ew, the first answer? Ew. No one at the moment. We're trying to get Aethys.
To be between lovers is a terrible thing, unless one is physically between them, I say.
Uh-huh.
Captain, I would speak plainly. Are you as excited by the possible? What I mean is, if we were to...
Takehu clears his throat and studies you, his eyes wide and imploring. Is there... Okay, who else can you romance in this game? Let's say I'm intrigued. Speak on. Yeah, speak on. I'm intrigued.
If such things interest you, my last haphazard coupling was not so long ago. In Nekataka, in fact.
He chuckles to himself. We were just there. Sounds like you have a story to tell.
Ikera, I am the hope and destiny of my people. My heart is full of stories.
I mean, look, we're the same height. Actually, he's a little taller than the druid is.
She was a godlike, one of Amira's brood. Her hair is neat and orderly as a raven's wing.
Are you talking about Miss Pelagina? Takehu reaches into his pack and pulls out a black feather. He draws his fingers down the fibers, smiling in remembrance.
We found each other in the market and made ourselves comfortable behind a fishmonger's stall. She left me this as a keepsake.
He sighs, holding the feather up to the light.
I never knew her name. Now I do not have to suffer the pangs of forgetting it.
Sighing, he lets the feather fall from his hands. A light breeze carries it away. That was some fast seduction on your part. Let's be off so I can let that story play out in my head some more. What? Didn't you want to keep that?
Most desperately. But I do not cage love or force it to be anything but itself. A bird fluttered away. She was not mine to keep.
That was some fast seduction on your part.
Well, it helps when both parties are beautiful, full of desire, and have no afternoon plans.
Okay. Word.
I was expected at the guild hall, but one must have their priorities.
Let's be off so I can let that story play out in my head some more.
As you say, Captain.
Takehiko grins and wipes his hands clean. I mean...
I do not want you to misunderstand. I am a sea anemone, hungry and eager to close around stimulation. I would draw you in with care, with patience.
He raises his brow and studies you, looking for a reaction. I'm hesitant to call that sexy, but I'll allow it.
Akira, then may we put up a merry chase for each other.
I'll allow it, Takehu, for now. He looks you up and down, thumbing his chin and clearly appreciating what he sees.
We could blunt our teeth on more idle chatter, but I cherish the suspense. Come.
He tips his head to indicate the path before you. As Takehu finishes speaking, his words slow to a crawl. The sensation of sinking into a pool of water begins to overtake you. Is his mom gonna say something?
I want better for him than you.
She disapproves. And Gati's great bulbous eyes narrow to pinpricks. More is left unspoken, but you feel your lungs constrict as salt water fills your nose. The world once again reasserts itself, the sensation of moisture and depth pulling away with some resistance. Takehu fans his hand over his mouth and yawns.
What say, Captain?
Oh, he still has more to his quest. Ukaizo. What do you hope to gain by fighting Nagati's covenant on Ukaizo?
What indeed? I say I am of two minds. My talents are my own, and not even Ngati can tell me how they should be used. I say the tribes would do better with more artists and fewer saviors.
Oh my god, Aloth actually agrees with something he's saying! Wow, yes! Maybe they can recover their relationship.
But my people struggle against the outsiders, and Ngati did not place me in the Deadfire without intention.
I want to say more artists and fewer saviors, okay.
Finding the Covenant could bring the Hawana closer to the gods and the ways of the past. I must decide if this is best.
Takehu sighs and nurses his brow. Let's be off.
Yeah.
Captain, what has been your most impressive feat of seduction?
We just finished talking! We just finished talking. I told you I wanted to think about, let that scene play out in my head a little longer, okay? Takehu's brow raises. His face betrays no emotion but intense focus. Orleans, 3 of them. I once caught the eye of this marine godlight. Peeping a jar group mating ritual, I hid behind a stalagmite. No comment. Yeah, I once caught the eye of this marine godlike.
Flatterer.
Takehu bites down on his thumbnail and smiles.
I once bedded a Rawatayan admiral without exchanging a word.
I'm ready for story time.
One of the Hazanui passed through Nekataka on a diplomatic mission. She insisted on visiting the Water Shapers Guild. Surveying the competition, I say. Myru paraded me before her, thinking I alone could intimidate Rawatai's fleet. Gods, Captain. Her muscles had muscles. She had all the delicacy and grace of a clenched fist. I wanted a taste of this power. She mentioned offhandedly that her ship needed repairs before the return voyage. I say you can imagine what happened next.
Her ship got repaired? I don't know, I can imagine quite a lot. He chuckles softly.
I heard that she spent her evenings in the officers' lounge, strategizing over drinks. I covered my magnificence under a peasant's cloak and made for the brass citadel. The guards at the lounge would not grant me entry at first. Not until I explained that I was the evening's entertainment.
You did it! Takehu, you did it! Don't stop there, man! I've had enough. I don't like any of these options. Just don't stop. You did it! Takehu, you did it!
I did.
Really? No way. No way, Takehu.
Naturally, my story checked out when they realized I was nude under the cloak.
I presented myself before the stunned officers. Hazanui wore an expectant
That's
smile.
crazy. He just flashed everyone. They did not ask for that.
Winking at her, I mounted one of the map tables and gyrated to some of Rawatai's bawdiest sea shanties.
He raises his fingers to his brow, shaking his head in disbelief. Oh no, Aloth. That 1 point of approval from Aloth is back down.
When enough was enough, the Hazanui signaled for everyone to clear the room, and the war games began.
Isn't that just wrong in a political sense?
Nekara, you might think so, but Rawatai's fleet pulled its ships away from Nekataka the following morning.
Hey, Aloth approved of that, okay.
Let it never be said that I failed to serve my people.
How'd it go?
She bade me lay down on the map. Once I was
On the
situated,
map?
she chided me for leaving my borders unprotected. Naughty boy that I am.
Yo.
Her armada sailed against my island with a
Yo,
heavy assault.
stop.
She bellowed the most vile and depraved orders.
Stop. Not the freaking... Not the ship metaphors. I guess maybe that would turn her on. I don't freaking know, bro.
In the end, I stole back the advantage, firing a cannon across her port
Don't
side
say
and
that.
leaving the magnificent vessel
Don't
crippled
say
in
that.
the
I don't
water.
like that. Don't say that. Takeo grins, letting out an accomplished sigh. Say nothing.
Ours was a battle of endurance, not tactics. But I cherished winning a victory for the Juana.
That's crazy. Let's be off. After hearing that, I need some time alone. Don't speak up again, okay?
Be kind to yourself, Captain. Make sure there is something left for me.
Beneath his amused tone is a look of dead seriousness in his eyes. Wait, I think I just understood what that implied. Oops. Don't talk to me. I'm trying to...
Ahoy, Captain!
What, Seraphim? What? Can we, like, get down past this street? Please, everyone, please. Seraphim snaps to salute. A wide smile splashed across his furred face. Ahoy yourself, Seraphim.
Truth be told, I've not felt so cozy in a crew since my tour on the Sorcerer. With Romero and lot. Good times and a half, that.
You're a valuable member of my crew.
By way of expressing my gratitude, I've a tribute to be
present?
presented. It's meant to be worn by a great captain. I think you rightly qualify. And I think you'll look right spiff in it too.
Yeah! Thank you for the gift. Where'd you get this?
Romero gifted it to me when I took leave of the Sorcerer. He had this notion I'd make captain myself someday.
You should keep this for when you're a captain.
Mayhaps I coveted a captain's quarters when I were a wee swabby. But serving with Ferrante, with yourself, seeing what leading a crew takes, well, I reckon it's like marrying. It just ain't for me.
Why not?
Now, for first, I've got less than an all-in's thimble worth of patience for all the politics,
Yeah.
glad-handing, cronyism, and sycophancy that goes along with the Consuelo.
He shakes his head, but then breaks the gesture with a grin and taps the center of his chest.
But mostly, this heart be twice as soft as this belly. Probably as furry, too. Mayhaps I could captain a boat like yourself, all even-keeled and kindly. But you're a rare sort, aren't you?
I like when people compliment you, Watcher. Shows they're smart.
Thank you, Joti! Oh my gosh! Joti and Seraphim, you guys. Aw, shucks.
I've always had a way with the lasses.
Thank you for the gift.
Pleasure be entirely mine, Cap. May it serve you at least half as well as I.
He bows deeply, and then salutes and turns away. Don't turn away, we're literally walking together. Fair favor. Ooh, it's a hat! 10% hit to crit chance, 10% crit damage with daggers. and stuff. Seraphin gave you this handsome plumed hat. It is made with the Valian style and is quite fetching. The sort of headwear worn by Kith who walk with swagger. Blades always at the ready to answer an insult with cold steel. Thank you, Seraphin. Let me wear that right now. What hat do we have? Defiant apparel. Oh. Yeah. Where's my new hat? Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Now Seraphin and I match. Oh my gosh, we match!
Suits me, don't you think?
Actually, what hat does he have? Just a Valiant hat. Oh yeah, it is in the Valiant style. That is what that said.
What can I do you for? I hear you.
Alright, let's go. No more interruptions.
Watch and learn.
Five conversations at once.
Gotta even hear my prayers over all this noise.
Maturi.
Those Raparu dare make such a racket in my longhouse.
Grr.
What were those royal Deadfire fools thinking?
What's a Raparu again? The poor? Yeah, the lowest class. A large Juana man glares down at the length of a building, his fists clench tight. You're a donkey. At least a Royal Deadfire company built you a better home. The shape the company stuck you in here with all the common folk. What? Is it your home? At least they built you up. Nah, it's a shame they stuck you with all the common folk.
At least someone understands the proper way of things.
The warrior mumbles the words just loud enough for you to hear them.
What do you want?
How did the Royal Deadfire Company come to control Sayuka?
Not even the greatest Mataru can stand against a fleet of Rawatayan warships.
Your room's much nicer than the others.
I am Mataru, a warrior. The best quarters are mine by right.
Highest class.
And yet I cannot display my most precious possession, my grandmother's warhammer, for fear the Raparu might steal it. It is absurd.
Why would the Raparu steal your stuff?
They know no better. A Juana soul is not born into the Raparu without reason, after all.
What the heck? Farewell. This dude sucks.
I got this.
Mine.
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Kira, it looks so easy when you do
This
it.
is a longhouse for sure. My god, how long is this house? Middle-aged Kuaru. The artisanal and merchant class. Okay. Like middle class? Though skill and craftsmanship are respected, those born into the Kuaru are not given the equivalent praise of the Mataru. A middle-aged Kuaru woman raises her brows in question when you approach, her hands too full with braided ropes of dried reeds to greet you properly. Beside her stands an elderly Raparu man awkwardly grasping his own bundle of reed rope.
Oh, hello. Come to watch me tie rugs, have you?
Asaru here's been teaching me.
He indicates the woman beside him with a dip of his chin. The corners of his mouth twitch like he's trying to hide his smile.
What say, traveler?
Isn't it unusual for Kuaru and Raparu to do the same work? Can you teach me how to tie a rug?
It's not a skill one learns in an afternoon. But should you wish to spend many months here in this longhouse, you're welcome.
I say, we have the room. So long as you do not mind sleeping like so many scrolls stuffed in a shelf.
Isn't it unusual for Kuaru and Raparu to do the same work?
It is, as you say. But I have always admired the beautiful rugs Osaru makes.
And Nadunga can fix anything. Is it not reasonable we should learn from each other?
Though she smiles as she speaks, Osaru's words hold a defensive edge, as if she's had to explain their unusual arrangement many times before.
Akira, especially if we must suffer Waturi together.
A sly grin spreads across the old man's face, and he elbows Asuro playfully in her side.
Just so.
Asuro swats his arm away with a small laugh. Then, her thoughts returning to Waturi, she makes a face like she's bitten into an underripe koiki fruit. Is it stressful having all the castes living together in one building?
It's not so bad, excepting the nights Waturi gets into the palm wine.
Akira, but that man does snore loud enough to call down the rains. There is hardly any space to tie my rugs, to be certain. and I haven't had a moment to myself in weeks.
But there are also new friends to be made.
Indeed there are. Captain, I am inspired to redecorate our ship's quarters.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Bye.
Carry the winds with you, traveler.
Do what you want, Takeo. Mikasa is Tsukasa. Okay, we gotta speak to the Fleet Master Okayu, or I think that was their name. Okaya.
I'm told you were instrumental in our stand against the Druids. Well done.
I'm a druid.
The Druids have harried us from the moment we made landfall.
Your people fought admirably. Isn't this their land?
If it is, I haven't seen the deed.
Come on. You... Okay.
Several days ago, I dispatched a small force to quell them, but I've heard nothing of them since. To be frank, I suspect they were killed. And I no longer have enough people to repel another attack. We Rowattians are tougher than most, but we're engineers all the same. We weren't trained to fight.
It's so funny her saying the druid's name. Yeah, we pushed back those druids, the druid.
Given your impressive showing in our hour of need, I'd hoped I might impose on you with a request for aid.
This isn't a charity, lady.
Certainly not. You will be well rewarded for your efforts. Go to the bog where I sent my people. You'll find the Druids' leaders there, no doubt. Kill them.
Bruh.
Should you do so, the Royal Deadfire Company would stand in your debt. And I would be immensely grateful.
Yeah, we're gonna kill them, alright. Bent Branch Bog. Okay. And we're off. There's no inn here? Come on. What's a druid gotta do to get a little sleep around here? We can rest in the streets. Oh wait, is this guy the inn? Takua. As you approach, the fish vendor flashes you a broad, cheery grin. He beckons you over with a wave of his hand and directs your attention to his latest delivery.
All the wonders of the sea, and more besides.
No, you just sell food. What about you, Koami? Seems like you're a weapons dealer. The young woman leans against the till, her eyes half closed. She jerks awake when she hears you the scuff of your boots on the flagstones, and fumbles about for something to polish in an effort to look busy.
What can I do for you?
She surreptitiously wipes a bit of drool from the corner of her mouth. What can you tell me about this place?
Sayuka? Bit of a backwater if you ask me, but don't tell the fleet master I told you so. This used to be where the fleet would send a person after they'd seen a fellow sailor blown to bits by a cannonball or what have you. That was before those mad druids out in the bog started sending bears and wild cats over the walls, of course. Let me know if you're in the market for something pointy.
How'd a human end up serving with the Royal Deadfire Company?
Everyone's always gotta ask. Not that I blame them. It is a good story. I was seeing this guy. Let's call him, oh, I don't know, Kono. Kono and I had been carrying on a while when I started making noise about wanting to move in. Frightened the boy so bad, he went and joined the Royal Deadfire Company in the middle of the night. Thing is, I'm a deft hand with a throwing knife, and I know my way around 10 kinds of blades. So I followed him into the service. Pulled my weight, got on a good ship. Kono eventually left to go to poetry school or what have you. But I stayed. Haven't heard a complaint yet.
Kono? Kanarua?
Put your eyes on these.
That was a decent story. Alright, bye. Let's go to leave on foot. Yes. Sayuka! Am I getting... Okay. Oh, it's so tiny and cutie. Search the location. Baby pearl, blunting belt, 72 shells, a wand. Man, we got time. To the bog. Come on, we can share this island. It's big enough for the both of us. You stay on this half, and they stay on this half. Easy. Whoa. Find and kill the druid leaders. Like, I can't, like, have a third option.
Watch and look.
I should probably save. It's been a hot minute. Hey!
Rise, protect the bog.
I can cure you of your ailments. I'm a druid, you know.
Be ready to be showing them the light. They don't my
Oh! Assassin Vine. You stay right there, Seraphim. I said you stay right there. What's your range? Oh, your range is kind of bad. They're not. They can, 51, 53. Bodybuilding? No, they got good bodybuilding. The shield one. Mind blades, yeah. Oh god. Oh god, Seraphim! Back up! Back up, back up. I need Takehu, like, in there. Wait, actually... Just come here.
From feeding the fishes.
Everyone else, go in there. Aloth, holy moly, Aloth. Fireball! Okay, Joti, let's do some... Get some of this. Takehu, let's get some of, let's see where they wait to. Get some. There's a lot of them. Vine caller. Yeah, that's right. You sure do be calling vines. Get some nature's mark all up in here. Get some. Let's get some. Yeah, let's get some. Stag's horn all up in here. Okay. Seraphim, you stay back here. Ah! Just kidding. They got you. You're getting Takehu too. Let's do a quick heal. You're doing fireball. You're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. No penetration. Divine Caller. Where are they at? 1 concentration. The druid cast stacks. It's Takehu! Come on. Come on now. No wonder why he's dying. I did that to him. Stupid. Nature's Balm. Let's do another fireball. Another fireball. One more time, one more time. Okay, who? What's your thing? Nature's Mark. 5 miss and 2 hit. Which assassin vine did it hit? The one back there? I could... Pause everything in its path. Yeah, might as well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, and... Consecrated ground. Okay. 2 miss, 3 graves, 1 hit, 1 crit. Great job, Aloth. The druid. The druid. Sunlance. Get the Sunlance on this Vine Caller. It is 60 versus shield. Ah, that means I'm gonna miss. We can... Let's get our defenses up. Aloth, let's do Rolling Flame. All these good folks over there. Okay. Takehu. Now let's do a... No. Let's do... Blizzard. Okay, Jyoti, let's do... Do I have a heal? Yeah. I need that. Misses the Vine Caller, great. Okay, Aloth, let's do something else. Let's like get your concentration up. Oh no, you're dead! Oh no, you're dead. But at least you killed something before you died. 7 health is consecrated ground. That's it. That's overtime. My mage. Firebug. Firebug. 60 versus that. Let's just get these vines. Who did? Ooh, a blizzard did a bunch of damage to the Vine Caller. Where did my blizzard go? Takehu Blizzard. Takehu Blizzard. Takehu cast Blizzard. Where's my blizzard? Oh, it's this one. Let's do it again. Okay, let's accuracy and might bonus. Or what's this? Enemies in area effect penalty on all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. Versus brain. Versus brain. Let's get these guys. Oh my god, where are you going? No, no, no. Actually, back up, back up, back up. You don't need to go that far, girl. Circle of protection. Okay, one Assassin down. Takehu crits, grazes the Delimgen Vine Caller. Shoot. Blizzard worked because it what? Well, I don't have any more. Oh, it's versus that. Oh, but that 63? 54? Oh, he's still hit. Chill fog. Chill, just do it. Just do it. You know what? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Druid. Did I not say Firebug? Caster Firebug. Okay. Circle of Protection. Wicked Briars. Okay. Nice! Crit on the Assassin Vine. 2 miss and 1 graze. Chill Fog.
See every day.
Okay. 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 Sunbeam, no, because your Sunbeam is 55 versus your, actually, yeah, we could do that. Okay, Takehu, Boiling, no. Paralyze enemies, 53. Exterior Affliction. These shouts seem like useless. Zapping enemies. Yeah, sure, why not? What is this, 100%? Is that what that means, 100% like stun? Is that what that means? Can you harvest this thing? 57. Let's try it, Jyoti. Let's try it. Harvest its soul.
That was about as useful.
Yes, Jyoti, yes! Crits. Good job, girl. Alright. And then you can... There's only these guys left. We got it. Can you interdict them?
On a pickle.
Oops. Well, Druid, you did not need to do that. Sunbeam didn't do anything. Let's do another Firebug. Let's get up there. Let's go up here. Let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go up here. The bear cub. Okay. Let's use our ranged attacks and attack these guys.
Bullseye.
Nice. How did Takehu kill both of them? Oh, the chill fog. Everyone, get up.
Oh, aye, aye.
Y'all missed this fight.
Aye.
Gaping wound. And gaping wound. Great.
Aye.
I was trying to harvest some blood moss and these all of a sudden these vines came out of nowhere.
I got this. I got.
Sigil, awakened root. Immunity to Sigil of Nightmares attacks. Can we like equip that sigil? Like, does that go anywhere? What is this locked slot? Oh, pet. Cast. Oh, we have to cast it. Nah. Blunting belt. Everyone has a belt, yeah? Okay, here you go, Aloth.
Ahoy. Aye.
Oh, it's a pet! Aww, plus 8 fortitude. That's pretty good! What's our current pet? Plus 3 all defense. Wait, that's even better.
Captain. Aye.
Consider it done.
Oh, let me switch my weapons back to my...
Yes, Captain.
Happy
you
to
guys
oblige.
can go back to
Happy to oblige.
melee. Man, these bodies are spread out. Like, you guys did not. I hate spore
Watch and
lings.
learn.
Scallywags ho, Cap.
A bog lurker. Why is it so strong? Why is it so strong? Can I walk around? I don't want to fight it. Can I speak to your leader? There we go, Druid of Autumn. You find 4 godlike druids waiting for you at the clearing. The Death and Moon godlike whisper to one another, their gazes occasionally falling on you. The Nature godlike sways slightly on her feet, her eyes half closed, while the Fire godlike balls his fists at his sides and grits his teeth.
Your every step fouls the ground. Why do you pollute this sacred place?
I've come to end, you know, just seeing the sights. I've come to end your conflict with the Royal Deadfire Company.
The Rawatayan invaders trespassed upon our sacred ground and ignored our overtures. The fault for this conflict lies not with us.
The flame of Summer's hair burns briefly brighter. Autumn gently calms her fiery counterpart.
Why should we believe you are any different?
Autumn's question is a genuine one. She is intent to hear you out. Yeah, I'm a druid. Can you not see in me my long infinity in the natural world?
Eloquent though your words may be, they will build no peace between us and the invaders. They or we must leave this island, and we shall not be moved.
I'll kill Fleet Master Okaya for you. Oh. Oh, but if I kill the Fleet Master, the entire World Deadfire Company would be out here. They don't care.
What fun are calm seas?
Girl.
Only a fool sets sail and doesn't expect to weather a storm or two, trespasser.
You know what? You're making sense.
Decide now. Will you protect this place? Are you with us?
I'll kill Fleet Master Okaya for you.
Kneel then, and receive the blessings of Galawain.
As you request.
Hear now, Galawain, master of the hunt,
Will he bless me,
beloved of
actually?
beasts, both clever and cunning.
Grant this creature your divine regard, though she be unworthy, low, and brutish.
Hey.
Bless her that her arrow flies true, that she knows the wolf's courage and bears wisdom.
I don't use arrows.
In your name we entreat you, O Galawain. Bless our champion with the regard of beasts. The Bog Guardian shall no longer
Thank you,
threaten
that's all I
you,
wanted.
Watcher.
Spring presents you with a brilliant bow wrought from the... A brilliant bow. wrought from the core wood of a sacred tree.
Take my bow, champion of Galawain. Go forth and smite the trespassers as you've promised us.
Saint Omaku's Mercy. I don't use bows. Restore 10 health to nearby allies on scoring kill. Increases with religion skill. Heavy draw. Ugh. Hey, thanks for the blessing. Don't mind me, I'm just exploring, you know. Bog Barbarian.
You have your task. Finish it. You have your...
Okay.
Give me a real challenge. Yeah?
Listen, I'm just
Leave it to me. Hey
harvesting.
there.
Give me this.
Go on, Captain.
No, give me this rocky pod.
Speak your mind.
That's a lot of guys to fight. I don't know. They're godlike. Alright, there we go. Now I don't need a... Now you guys are not aggro to me. like how they believe us so quickly. They're like, yeah, we'll kill the fleet master. They're like, okay, we'll give you a blessing. Like, I could still kill them. Long barbarian. Oh, dank spore.
I got this.
Cat.
I got this.
What are you doing out here, Twix? 15 max health. See, this is all I wanted. I just wanted to explore. I just wanted to pick these things up, alright? Are you like... Can I talk to you?
This isn't how I usually work.
Okay. Okaya, I could not. They left! Yeah, they sure did leave. I did kill them. I definitely killed them. Just trudging through. Wow, a lot is hurt. Oh my god. You know, their conflict is not my problem, okay? It ain't my problem. They really had to cross the bridge to get to us. Sayuka, Fleet Master's quarters. I thought it took us to the dock and then we U-turned.
Have you dealt with the druids?
Actually they asked me to kill you.
You didn't agree, I hope. You'd make a lifelong enemy of the Royal Deadfire Company. Surely you know that.
The hand holding her familiar pencil begins to tremble. She steals it with a grimace. I would never. I just wanted to warn you. I got you. I was only joking. I just want to warn you.
Then you'd better hurry up and kill them, shouldn't you?
No, actually...
The druids may attack again at any time.
We're gonna leave. This is not my problem. Why are you sending us out there? Bye. None of my business. Our sloop. By sea. It will take you 3 minutes to exit the city. Yep. 3 minutes to board our boat. Okay. Malnage. I feel like I spoke with you before. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? We did not level up yet. So... I mean, I guess we could... We can go to Ashen Maw. I mean, it's only one level higher. Let's go to Ashen Maw. Where is it located? It is up here. Yes. Northwest. No! You're so fast! Malnage. You have barely cleared Sayuka Harbor when a sleek half-galley appears off of your port bow. It rides high in the water and fast, but keeps its distance as it approaches land. It did not keep its distance. Seraphim watches the ship's passage from the bulwark, expression grim. When the ship turns to pursue you, you recognize it as Malnage's vessel, the Misery's Delight. Its cannons don't seem primed, and it aims to come alongside rather than set up for a broadside run. Looks like the High Queen's Sea Devil be wantin' words, Cap. Not sure if that be good or ill, but at least it'll mean she ain't on Sayuka. Seraphin's ears angle slightly back, and he massages the bridge of his nose. As the Misery's Delight comes alongside, Malnage stands on the railing, one gray furred hand wrapped tight. Oh, she was the lady. Oh, she was the lady in Seraphin's quest that wanted to look for Romara as well. One gray furred hand wrapped tight about a thick hemp line. She bows low, doffing her hat, and then tosses it to one of her deckhands. Okay, are we fighting or what? Parley. Boat's pretty fast.
Funny seeing you here, Captain. Especially since we've tracked Romaro to this very rock. Ain't trying to steal the bounty, are ya?
Malnash cants her gray-furred head at you, hands at her hips, and near her weapons. Remember who? Rama's long gone. Let it go.
Funny. I'd have thought a watcher would have had better instincts than siding with a known traitor.
She shakes her head in an approximation of sadness, but doesn't bother hiding her grin.
Fuck it. We'll deal with you first, then go have a little chatsy with Rimara.
He's gone.
No quarter, lads and lasses.
Weapons slide free of holsters and sheaths as Malnage's crew attacks. Okay, now we're fine. We're okay. Alright guys, we got this. Alright guys, we're good. We're good. We're just gonna kill everyone, okay? We're killing everyone. Let's get our thing up. Let's get your fireball going. Bam! Let's get our boost, our defenses up. Yes. Seraphim, just chill for a spell. Actually, what's the range of her gun? Very short. Just chill for a spell. Okay, now you can just shoot her. Actually, yeah, you can shoot her. Boiling spray. Ho 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 ho! I love. Actually, it looks worse then. Okay. What is this one? Plague of insects. Ayla. Combusting wounds. Do I want wicked briars? Yeah, might as well. Okay, that did not do... Actually, 44 damage? That's pretty good. Alright, I need more AoE spells. Blizzard.
Sweet.
Seraphim is reload. Seraphin's just... Okay, let's do a Mind Blade, why don't we?
Me too.
Let's do this. Aloth, let's do... Did your thing do anything, Aloth? Fireball, combusting wounds, hits a guy. Miss one, hit one, crit. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Chain lightning, death ring. Oh, I forgot about all this. Okay, we could do... Now we'll be fine without using death ring. Bounding missiles. Okay, the druid killed a guy. Yes. Druid. Okay, there's people there, so might as well... No, no, I don't wanna do that. Sunbeam? No. Sunlance. Very quiet fight. Hey, Jyoti killed Malnage. That guy exploded. Alright, it's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. Go get him. Go on and get him.
Just like that looks
This
like
I cannot do.
There's a better way to handle this.
Figurehead. Futile.
Beautiful. Alright. Oh, Modweir. Alright. I talked to Modweir.
You know what? I'm impressed. That was... whew, wow! I've never experienced anything like that before.
Modweir not only warms in your hands, but begins to glow faintly.
You've been good to me. Better than I thought you'd be. I may not always show it, but I appreciate it. I guess.
Modweir grows curiously light, almost as if it weighs nothing at all.
My owner... things weren't perfect between us. Sometimes she'd cry after using me, or scabbard me and ignore me for days. It was complicated. You won't tell her about us, will you? Not that I like
I don't
you
even
or
know who
anything.
your owner
I just
is.
don't want her to get the wrong idea. She's very sensitive.
You can sense Modweir trying to be stern, but its seriousness is belied by the slight waver in its voice. Oh, now you like me? Don't make this weird. Oh, now you like me?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying maybe I misjudged you. Maybe you're not a ham-handed half-wit after all.
You like... Did you talk to your owner this way, or are you only this rude to me?
Come on. I didn't mean it like that. You're fine. You're perfectly fine.
She says through gritted teeth.
But don't go telling everyone I said that. I have a reputation to maintain.
Are you ready to tell me where you think she's gone?
She dumped me, okay? She said she couldn't do this anymore and tossed me in a pile of garbage. Do you feel better now that I've humiliated myself for you? Is that what you wanted to hear?
Get over it. You need to move on. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I don't want your fucking pity.
Okay. Modweir still suddenly so heavy you can barely heft it.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. Just point me at the map and I'll mark the last place I heard she was going. Some city called Dunnage.
Wait, why would she tell you where she was going but not bring you along? The tip of the blade briefly flashes bright red. Clearly there's more to this than you're letting on. Tell me what happened. Maybe I can help.
She dumped me, okay? She said she couldn't do this anymore and tossed me in a pile of garbage.
You said that already.
Do you feel better now that I've humiliated myself for you? Is that what you wanted to hear?
Get over it. You need to move on.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright. Jealous. Restricted to the Watcher. Emotional, okay. Plus 2% action speed while scoring hit until the end of combat. Stacks up to 10 times. Nice. Exceptional. 30% damage, 8 accuracy, 2. Yo, this weapon? Modweir. Kill 25 kith with Modweir to unlock the next level. Okay. That was pretty good.
Consider it.
Give me all this.
I got this.
I saw you heal right before my eyes, Maya. Can I, like, loot their ship? Like, I want what they got that makes them so fast.
Captain?
Good fight, Yidwin.
Do you require my expertise?
Constantine, good work.
Let's get a move on.
Let's get a move on, yeah. Gina, good work.
Yes. You only have to ask.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why'd you do that?
Give me a challenge.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
Good work? Maya folds her arms and clicks her tongue against the roof of her mouth. What's that?
You're asking yourself, how did I let the Royal Deadfire Company plant an informant in my crew?
I was not thinking that. She chuckles to herself, but there's a note of resignation to it.
My superiors might expect me to report in from time to time, but don't read too much into it. You're not the only big thing happening around here.
It's a good thing you're not with us when we said we would kill the Fleet Master.
I'm in this for a lot of information, a little diplomacy, and plenty of target practice.
At least you're upfront about spying on me.
Better that you hear it from me than someone else, right? The company isn't in the business of reassigning officers outside of the mission unless they've got a damn good reason. And you are a damn good reason. Take the compliment.
As long as you're keen on taking orders, I don't object to having you aboard.
Uncomplicated. Just the way I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guess you ought to meet the bird. Ishi is smarter than he looks, but don't expect him to do any tricks. Ishi, come.
Ishiza simply claws at the ground and investigates some bugs, a few graceful hops away. Click your tongue like Maya. Cocking his head, Ishiza turns to you with a mixture of curiosity and skepticism. Maya cocks her head and listens.
Takes practice before he'll listen to you properly, but that's a good start. Before we get into deeper waters, I've got a question. You've got a ship and a title. Being captain means more than just wearing a big hat.
Really?
A lot of tough calls to be made.
But I still get the big hat, right? I'm figuring it out as I go, but yes. I didn't exactly choose this life, but I'm trying to make the best of it.
Life at sea. It does have a way of simplifying things down to the bare elements. A crew can be like family. They can also be like a nest of squalling infants. Let's say your galley cook was fixing to organize the rest of the crew into a mutiny. How would you handle it?
Are you hinting at something? I'd let it play out. See what happens.
Sure. Always a chance it fails. Of course, the only right answer is the one that works in a given time and place. I just wanted to hear yours.
Awfully specific question.
Stranger things have happened at sea. Believe me. But enough about me. Glad to be aboard, Captain.
Are you saying my cook is gonna mutiny?
I've got some answers. Uh-oh.
Okay. I need to talk to my... How do I get down? I have to leave. I have to leave the boat. Then I can enter the boat. Like this. And I can go... Worthless idiot!
I join crew. Who worthless now, Arkamir?
Mother Sharp Rock! Gods, I need a drink.
It is relaxing to crouch in your shade, Captain. I hope you do not mind if I tarry a while. I come to you with another tale of indecency.
Okay.
Assuming you would enjoy having your blood flow steered southward.
That's not gonna happen. If this is your version of foreplay, any chance of skipping? No. Steer away.
Before I came to Nekataka, I spent many a night alone tending to signal fires on the beaches of my village. One lonely evening, a shadow approached me. It was an Almawa as tall as the crags of Magrin's teeth.
We're going there. Jacob cranes his head back and smiles at the thought.
He planted his harpoon in the ground and knelt to warm his hands.
Oh, yes, yes. Yes, go on. Yes, go on. This is getting good.
Akira, and we have only just begun. He was a whaler on a year-long voyage, his ship weighed down with meat, oil, and bone. But he studied me like I was something new to the sea. For hours we spoke of his travels. He left at first light, but not before asking to touch me, here.
Takehu raises his fingertips to the circular spot on his brow. Why?
Good luck, I suppose.
Takehu glances away, clears it up. We're missing the hint.
By day, he traded with my village. I saw him in the market, the Ranga's hut. He saw me as well. When the moon rose, I led him from the guest hut and showed him the stars from the beach, and much else besides.
What happened to him?
Well, he is out there still, spearing Ngati's less handsome children with his magnificent harpoon.
Okay.
We did not last, but that is not a story for today.
No. Let's be off. Actually, yeah, what are you working with down there?
You mean the prize lure of my tackle box?
I hate these oceanic metaphors.
I am as the goddess made me. Beautiful, imperfect, and desiring. Nothing else matters. There is some faint bioluminescence. Quite harmless.
Alright, let's be off.
Thank you for listening, Captain. You would be surprised.
Takeru is about to say more, but waves it off.
Ah, it is no matter. Another time.
Something wrong? He only smiles and shakes his head, his bulbous hairs squishing gently about his neck.
What say, Captain?
Gods, I need a drink. Feodal.
Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
Flirt so Seraphim. We can flirt with Seraphim?
I can't.
Never mind. Oh, God. Oh, God. Never mind.
Aye, Cap.
Tell me about yourself.
Family ain't about the blood that runs through you. It'd be about who you'd be willing to spill blood for.
I'd like to ask you about the Principe.
Ask away, Cap.
You seem to enjoy being Principe.
Aye, that I do, Cap.
How do they operate?
Raiding seafaring vessels mostly. Seasoned ships cargo. Ships themselves if they be worth anything. If there be passengers of high birth, we be taking them for ransom too. Ain't squeamish about slaying, but be avoiding it when we can. Get yourself known for killing folk. They get more likely to fight you when you come for the gold.
You only get known for killing folk if you're not so great at killing folk.
Real.
Shooting a man from the shadows be one thing. Sinking a god's damn carrack be another entire. Ask away, Cap. Aye, Cap.
He salutes and turns away.
Captain. What can...
Okay.
Your orders, Captain?
And let's be off. Weren't you just over here? Oh, that was when we were after battle. Okay. Can I, like, have a relationship with multiple people on my ship? I'm trying to have a harem here.
Well, hey. Tell me what's on your mind.
How is it you came to be a worshipper of God more so than Aethys?
My folks... You might say they're not your typical Aethasians. Sure, they cling to the light more than the darkness. But the war, it touched my family. And it changed them. Killed some. Not that I remember firsthand. The others toughened, turned survivors. That much I saw with my own eyes, even years later.
That doesn't answer my question.
My aunt's the one who taught me about the cycle of life and death. How everything happens in stages. Whether forwards or backwards, from seed to rot to rebirth again. It's all just states of existence and balance. See? That's how I first learned about the slice of Gone within Aethys. After that, I read all the doctrines of Gone. Anything and everything I could get my hands on.
Such as?
The 12 books of Nearwith.
Holy moly.
Plus the epistles from the minor prophets. A lot of them aren't a part of today's canonization, but that doesn't mean they're wrong. It's tradition for the youngest born to take up the priesthood of Aethys. Well, I did it in my own way.
Are there others like you? Other Gonites out there?
Of course. Though we're few and spread out. Most don't keep to temples. Soul shepherding requires travel.
I love Adair and Jyoti. I wish I had room for Adair in my party, so I can hear their dialogues.
Mostly I learned through reading. Any text pertaining to Gone I could get my grubby hands on.
I get the feeling you don't really fit in with the other Dawn Stars.
I guess it's the nature of light to want to best the darkness. But you can't have balance like that. And it's not like night and death are bad things.
That's true, but there is a unsaid option, aren't they, though? No, they're not. Let's speak of something else.
No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
Not a one. Thanks to you, I'm sleeping like a babe.
Nice.
No, better even. I never knew nothingness could feel so warm and so nice.
Sounds like a heavy weight was lifted from your shoulders.
More like from my mind. No matter what comes to pass in the days and nights ahead, I won't forget who it was that brought me relief from the dreams. And the crush of the souls I'd acquired.
That's all for now.
I'm glad we talked.
Berta, is there something you need to tell me?
Do you have any duties on board this ship?
Yes, I help scrub the deck and mend the sails and pour the grog and all sorts of things.
I wonder if you are small enough to fit down the bore of an Imperial long gun.
I don't know. Why?
Well, someone has to clean them.
4 hours sleep at a go? Kill me now. You don't have to sleep for 4 hours. Is everyone that hungry?
Captain, do you require my expertise?
And what do you make of our journey?
I admit to excitement, curiosity. I cherish the opportunity to explore, to test my wits against ancient ruins and vicious wildlife.
You're a cipher, right, Yudwin?
Most ships discourage such avocations.
How'd you end up in the Valiant Republics?
It was neither so random nor so strange a thing as your question would suggest. In a word, animancy. The Republics take the most progressive attitude towards the subject, and thus they attract its foremost scholars, among whom I count myself.
Did you enjoy the Republics?
Very much so. Though I imagine you capable of finding someone much better suited to telling you of them. I spent most of my time in laboratories and libraries.
Tell me about the libraries.
I admit bias, but they are very likely the grandest in the world. Imagine great domes rising above your head, shelves along each wall, stacked high with tomes, as if the building itself were built of bound pages. They were the true treasure of the Republics. The collected histories, dramas, and comedies of Old Valia. The most advanced arcane theories of Adir. The most ancient liturgical texts of Anguith. And the most advanced treatises on animancy.
Tell me about the labs.
In a way, your ship reminds me of them.
Oh, yeah?
A dozen kith from every corner of Aora, working towards a common goal, while your crew pursues Aethys across the sea. Ours pursue the future, each chasing our own dawn.
Anything interest you besides studying?
Many things. A strong dark tea, a comic play, the song of a whale, the soft resistance of paper to quill or fabric to needle. Discovering what's just over the horizon. There exists things in this world beautiful and wondrous both. One only needs to leave the land to find them. Speaking of, let us see what the horizon holds, yeah?
Just said, let's stop talking now. Chitupeg. We should keep the crew as shipshape as a Defiant. So our ship is in good hands, but our crew is not? Is that what you're saying?
What are we standing around for?
Do you need something?
He looks at you with thinly veiled irritation. He hates me! Hey! I like your opinion on the Juana leadership.
The Queen seems to operate with a light hand on the tiller, so to speak.
Yeah, you wanted to hang out with us, okay? Like...
And I think that's a good thing. What the Deadfire needs is someone who can lead its people without smothering them.
Did you make it back to Adir?
As a matter of fact, I did. I saw my mother for the first... It was.
Okay. Bye.
Hey, look who it is.
It's me! The druid! What else is here? My room! I wish I could speak to my statue.
I got...
Can I, like, set my crew schedule? Y'all can sleep. Berta, you can sleep for more than 4 hours at a time, you know, like... Minimum crew 5. Triumphs. Triumph of Ruddy Rabble. Triumph of Dario the Lead. Yeah, we got these. What is this? Wooden Sloop. Oh, like people can see my name and the triumphs? Like, I can be anonymous, like... that helps. Okay, let's resume our journey to Ashen Maw. We're gonna level up while we're there. It'll be fine. I'm chasing the Aothis, okay? North. Oh. Accidentally hit the console. Northwest. This reminds me of Jumpstart First Grade. When you sail through the seas after completing your things. Magrin's teeth! And then you find the islands on your map based off the coordinates. Ashen Maw. We got this. Look, just a day's trip. A day's journey. Thick smoke, black as death, plumes from the peak of a rumbling volcano, the largest in the chain of mountains that make up Magrin's teeth. A serrated fissure gapes in the mountainside, deep and dark, but intermittently lit by a red-hot glow. The cavernous opening is too narrow for the Defiant to sail through. The skiff sways tumultuously in the superheated water the closer you row to the cave's cracked opening. Lava burbles down the mountainside, scorching rivers that disappear into the dark blue sea. Inside the rock face, the sound of churning magma grows louder, and the air warms around you, beating sweat along your brow. Some sauna in here! It's gonna be good for our pores! Reach the lower bridge. Ashen Maw. In Midsummer, Majestu 2828. We are not wasting time.
This where Gone stormed through? At least the docks are still intact.
Yeah, like, how are there docks in the first place? Who's here? The hull of this longboat has been varnished with a flame-resistant amalgam. Angry troll. Tough ashen. Though ashen, the skin of this dead giant remains hot to the touch.
Watch and learn.
Hooey.
That looks complicated.
Is this a pet? Grog. Grog! +1 resolve. Wait. Wait. While Grog is following you around, you receive a bonus to resolve. Additionally, the party cannot engage and is immune to engagement. Also, anyone in your party will die when they are knocked unconscious. What? Don't equip Grog. Don't equip Grog. No one can engage us though. So that means we can't fight. Right? That means, wait, that's actually pretty decent. No, they can fight us, but they can't engage. Wait, so what does it mean? They can still attack us, but we can't be engaged. We want to run away.
Ah, isn't this charming?
What? Oh, this?
Consider it done.
The burned remains of these prisoners wear the tatters of sailor's garb. There's a thing here. My UI is ginormous. Oh, we leveled up! Okay, now we're the perfect level for this quest. Let's get some athletics up in here, and let's get some... I think we did a lot of, I think we did some diplomacy. Okay, the Druid's skill. Let's get some... Ooh, spell resistance. Ooh, that's pretty good! Resist the effects of a hostile spell? I'll do that. Another thing. Warbow or hunting bow? Maybe let's do the warbow. So we got gifted another bow. Oh right, no. Let's do a sword. Since we have Modwin. A saber. Where's the? Oh, here. Wait, is Modwin a half sword or is Modwin a? Modwin's not a stiletto. I guess it's a half sword. Fight in close quarters, using your blade to penetrate armor more effectively at the cost of a lower deflection. Deflection is defense. Yeah, whatever. Wait. Oh wait, Modwin is Modwin two-handed? An Istok? Great sword. Damage that costs. Let's get the bow. I don't know. Our reflex. Oh. Our reflex and deflection could be worked on. Ayla. Ayla, you're pretty jacked. Maybe we can do some mechanics. And get some survival. And you can learn... Let's see, we got those. Maybe we want like freezing spells. Since we are in Magrin's teeth after all. Freeze damage. It's a cone. I don't like cones. Spike of ice. Any other ones? Arcane Veil. Arcane Dampener. Essential Phantom. What is this? Bitter Mooring. Frigid Ray of Energy. Freeze damage in the path. No. Blast of Frost. This is the cone one. Let's just go with this. Ninagoth's Freezing Pillar. And what are you wielding? I don't know. You can learn how to. You can learn medium shield. I guess. Okay, more. Let's do so. You can do mechanics. Why not? You can do more religion. You are very in tune with your faith, I feel. Practice healer. Let's do that. And let's see. Use a crossbow, so you're good. Interrupting shot, that's just what you use. And your sickle counts as what, an axe? I don't even know. Sure. Battle axe, sure, why not? Takehu, let's see, let's get you some more athletics and some more survival and let's get you Hailstorm. We gotta prepare for this. And let's see, you use gun, you use hammer, so let's get hammer. We got goodwill, 979. And Seraphim, wait, why was, there we go, why was everyone out of order? Seraphim, let's get you some more sleight of hand. Why do you have so much stealth, buddy? Let's get you some... We can have some diplomacy. I think you were pretty diplomatic. Mozzie Sticks, hello! I've been enjoying my VODs. I'm a bit ahead of your playthrough, so you can't stick around much for the stream. Hope it's going well. Thank you so much, Mozzie Sticks! And thank you for the follow from last time. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying this game too. It sounds like it's your first time playing as well. I'm having a good time. I think I am enjoying this game better than the first one. The first one was kind of like, but I will say, I do like the companions. I may like the companions from the first game a little more currently. Like, everyone in this game is nice and all, but they're not like hitting me like good old Horavius and his talk of Stelgar urine. You made it to Nekataka about a year ago, but restarted your playthrough to stream it. You're almost up to where you were before. Oh, nice! There's so much to do in Nekataka. Whew! I hope you enjoy going past where you went up to. And thank you again for checking out my VODs and stuff. Hello, Netherion! That fuel win, no Durance or Haravius. Yeah, Durance was... I mean, he did kind of go on and on and on and on about Magrin when you talk to him. But his character... and Haravius, and then who was that... That monk in the DLC was also pretty, out there. I miss Haravius, bro. Seraphine... You're great and all, but you just can't compare, man. Psycho Vampiric Shield. That's crazy. Okay, wait. This is... Who is this? This is Seraphine. Maybe you want more... Reflex. Defense. Seraphine's too nice for a pirate. He really is. Like, give me some, like, character. More character. Give me some oomph, Seraphine. What he got going for him is his accent. And then what? Haravius is great, and Durance grew on you over time. I miss Haravius. Joti's pretty cool too, actually. I like her interactions with all the other party members. She got a lot going on. Alright, let me just get Snake's reflexes. The Grieving Mother story was pretty unique. That's a unique companion. Even though I did not know how to use her efficiently. Her cipher skills. I do kind of miss Kanarua as well. Man, my party. What am I doing here? What do you have? I have you equipped with, this stuff. Do I have mace? Mace. Let me give you mace. Yeah. Next. Q. Now, let me save. Okay, so now the quest should be... Yes, there is no skulls on this quest. Perfect! I think I should rest before I continue on, since two of our members have a gaping wound. So let's do that. Let's do that. We got pork, we got rice, we got tar loaf, rice, and silverfin. Sure. Consumes. We don't eat a lot. Everyone else on our ship eats a lot, but we don't eat a lot. 1 meal per, like, 6 days? That's all we need. Oh, that's a big guy. Hello. Slumped against the stones of the bridge, a giant clutches at his bashed-in chest. It's a mass of sinew and blackened iron bones, fiery blood flickering between his splayed fingers. Thickly rasping a breath, the warrior lifts his heated gaze to your face.
Extinguished or crushed. Us all, Defiler.
He struggles to speak. The agony of a slow death blazes through the scrawls in his skin, shrouding him with a veil of fire. He was waiting here for God knows how long. We landed, we docked on this island, we rested for, what, 6 hours? And he's been, like, slowly dying this whole time, waiting for us to speak with him. What happened to you?
Damned Reaper of Souls and God of Lies. Magrin's most foul enemy.
More blood fire licks from the Rathoon's cracked chest, slowly charring his arm. I need to get to Aothis.
Servants of the Defiler God. Damn you.
No, I'm not a servant. I need to get him. I need to get to him so I can get him. He chokes, liquid fire trickling from his lips. Alright, this is gonna hurt you more than it hurts me. The Rathoon glowers as you approach, dagger glinting from the light of its flames. He grasps for you with meaty, blood-burned hand, but his swipe is clumsy and weak. You effortlessly shove his arm to the side before stabbing the knife into his already ruined chest. Oh, maybe he didn't want mercy. Oh! With a clean swipe, you slit the warrior's throat. As his fire blood rushes from his veins, the glaring scrawls in his skin fades into the darkness.
Alright, good action you did there, Cap. Here's hoping we don't be ending up needing that poison, though.
Poison. He frowns at the giant... What poison? Jyoti swings her lantern back and forth over the warrior's body until a large, shimmering cloud of essence sifts up and into her lantern. She grunts, the lantern dipping in her hand as if heavier momentarily. No, you got nothing on you? Who built this place? We built this city. Oh! I didn't even know there was a... Huh. Thank you for picking that up, Takehu. I didn't even see that. Guess I misclicked onto it. This windlass is far too massive and heavy for a kith to operate.
At least this means they're all dead, right?
I don't know if that's a good thing, Aloth. Sounds like a chess piece. Chessboard.
Give me
Another hammer. Oh, it's locked.
This calls for a subtle. There. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you? Well, let me explore here first. Hold on. Or... yeah, let me go here first. Oh.
Kith trespasses in the goddess's maw? But how?
Incensed, the giant warrior hulks. Her thick muscles twitch, red markings glowing hotly against her ashen skin.
You must seek to follow in your defiler god's footsteps.
Not my
you
god.
Will not, for I will smite you where you stand.
Bellowing, she hefts a massive sword overhead. But a second giant slams the haft of his iron staff into the warrior's hard-muscled stomach, abruptly halting her attack.
Hold, Sega! I would speak to this filthy minion of the wretched god Aethys.
The Rathan word for a blooded warrior.
Before you char her bones to dust.
What's it to ya? Let's see. I'm no friend of Aethys. He stole a piece of my soul, and I mean to get it back.
Ha! You think to confront an embodied god?
Yeah.
Then you are either powerful beyond comprehension, or as much a fool.
Or both. He cants his head, broad fingers scratching at the rivets of his helm.
Yet you imply you do not serve him.
I don't. I definitely don't. You also got a dip if I get to the end of this sequence and keep going. You did this and started the DLC. Oh, I didn't know you could start the DLC partway through. I guess... because isn't it, like, many skulls? The DLC. There's like 3 of them, right? Hooey. That's a lot of content. The first giant's grip turns white-knuckled on the hilt of her sword. Her muscles strain and the metal quivers in her hand.
Rakir, move! We cannot allow these intruders to live.
Rakir. Or an unblooded warrior. Okay, again, she thrusts the sword high. With a shrug of his meaty shoulders, he steps aside. Let's see. I wish Durance was here to see this. Should we use our metaphysics, our religion, or our insight? Your fury should burn for Aethys, not me. Shoulders taut with tension, the warrior eyes the strewn corpses of his fellow Rathan at arms. They lie dried like husks, siphoned of their souls.
I hope your weapons are as keen as your wit, both for your sake and mine, puny kith.
He places a hand out to hold the warrior back. He studies you intently.
You would face us in battle rather than flee? I like your mettle. Kith who does not cower before Margren's greatest warriors. We have not yet defeated the embodied god, but that does not mean we won't. The Drotiger is readying another assault from within the Jagged Keep as we speak.
The Bother is the equivalent of a warlord. This title is bestowed upon the most skilled warrior among the Rathun, a position earned through battle.
I will permit you to scamper closer to God's face, if you believe you can survive.
Yes.
Scurry deeper into the maw. but know that my brethren may squash you.
Yes, I will scamper and scurry. And can you tell your brethren to, like, lay off? How can I reach Aethys?
All who neared the intruder god were gutted until extinguished. You think your soul could last even half so long as Rathoon's?
Yeah.
Maybe the Kiths will last longer.
Yeah. She snorts, but the other warrior ignores her, answering in her stead.
Only Margren's shrine with our jagged keep can lead you to the Defiler God. Kith, if Margren wishes you to face him, surely she will fire the way.
Bye.
Help me with the bodies, but this time gentle your grip.
It can't be helped, Rakir. These fallen are brittle.
Okie-dokies. Ain't it hot in here? I'm glad we don't need to, like, prepare ourselves for the heat of this landscape. That would be tedious.
I see where you're Reckon this is what happens when you try to keep a god from enacting his plans.
Watch your footing, kids. Excepting if you can fly.
Fine. Ooh, what gloves are those? Where'd it go? Gloves. Gauntlets of reliability. 15% misses converted to graces with proficient weapons. We have glove. No, we don't. Mine now. Oh wait, is Modwin a sword or yeah? Okay, one sword, one-handed sword. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, Primal Flame, Ashen Key. Hot in here. Oh, I clicked on a bot. Oh, okay. I made the bodies crumble. Looting them. That's fine. That's cool. Should I do this to this body? Oh, it's not like ash. To the Ashen Bridge.
Should we be concerned about that?
The volcano rolls in slumber, I say. We should not be here.
Actually, yeah, Taku, are you okay? Are you like dehydrated? Are you drying up as we speak?
This won't do.
Made of water. And all that. Let me save in case anyone wants to fight.
Did Aethys do this?
I smell conflict.
Oh! That's cool. We got it, we got it. It's not a dragon, it's just a drake. We got this. And it is... Huh! It's got, wait, resistant to dexterity, affliction, weakness to frost, immunity to fire and disease, and dexterity, affliction. Makes sense. You are a flying flame bat. Good thing we learned our new ice skills. Coming prepared. Ooh, I can maybe make you guys fall asleep. Serpent, you just stand here, I guess. And I will warm up the Dungan. Burn armor rating, pierce. Yeah. Or maybe I can mind blade, like scooch up a little bit.
Seal must meet you.
Wait, let's like scooch this over. Scooch this over. What is this? Oh, a flame blight. Yes! Go to sleep. Good night, everybody. Even the flame blight can go to sleep. Oh, beautiful. All right, Aloth. Crush them. I don't have any. I have burn spells, so I guess I will just. Let's do Nature's Mark. Did your thing do anything? Seraphim, it hits Drake for 8 damage. That's it. You got your gun, so you can shoot this guy. And let's do this boost. How are you missing? They're literally laying on the ground, sleeping. How are you missing? Wait, there's more. Blizzard! How are you awake? It has not been 15 seconds. Okay, more concentration. Ow.
That usually works.
Okay. I can interdict. Somebody versus mind. Everyone, shut up. Everyone, stop. Freeze. Storm.
The Alpha Predator.
Yes, dazed and confused. Flame Blight, Fiery Regeneration. Oh, maybe we should be like getting you. Let's do Dome of Protection and let's see. I did Blizzard, right? Takehu did Blizzard or Chill Fog? Blizzard. Let's do a Chill Fog this time. Ah! Aloth! Spirit Shield? The Druid? Melee attack? Aloth, you cast that already? That was quick. Spirit Shield. What's this? Flame Shield. Raise armor rating, causing— no, we don't want that. We do not want that. Draining Touch. Yeah, you can drain this guy. Yes. Oh, Aloth killed the Flame Bat and the Drake. Good on ya.
I'll teach you a lesson. Oh, good.
Oh. Nice. Okay, everyone attack this Flame Blight.
Come now, step into the light. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah?
That's that on that.
I got this. I got this.
Deep Gaseous Mar, this Rathun's armor and flesh. So Rathun are just giants, and they have flesh, so they're not like fire creatures. Do I want to cross the bridge, or do I want to? Ooh. Oh wait, give me these bodies. Let me pick you apart.
Consider it done.
Loose grit and jagged boulder chunks litter the broken section of this ridge. Oh my god, that looks so cool! There he is! Do I want to go that way or that way? Lair of the Ancient or the Jagged Keep. Let me go to the Keep. What does he want? He wants to reset the world, I guess?
Right. Let's be building our huge fucking fortress inside a volcano. Right, fine.
You gotta go this way first.
That was awfully profound.
Yes, indeed. Lair of the Ancient.
Be on your guard.
Magma Ooze. Greater Flame Blight.
We've got company.
Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh no, not like that. We got this. Just stay here, Seraphim. Actually, no, you can, Ice Strike. Oh no, that's... Yeah, you can take this grasp. What is this? Confusion? Yeah, get confused. Staggered and confused. Alright, now we got more fire guys coming, so let's aim. Let's do more might. Become mighty. Let's do... Alright, let's barbarian style. Storm. Who's this? Takehu. More blizzard. Ah. Get them. Okay, now get this guy. Use your barbaric shout. Jyoti. In days of... Oh, that's not it. Wait, what is this actually? Repulsing steel? Prone? Nah. You can interdict them. Takehu. You can... Not boiling spray. Do a chill fog. Chill fog. Who's this? The druid? Just attack. Yes.
Show him how it's done.
Just
like
just attack. Easy.
What can I do?
Ouch.
What can I do?
It's rumbling. This is like in this reminds me of a cave in Divinity Original Sin. Oh!
I'm thinking this place ain't gonna hold up much longer. What say we hurry, Watcher?
It is not just the mountain that awakens. We disturb the fires of Magrin herself.
Aye, 'tis a right foul stench.
We're supposed to be here?
This place smells and feels like hell in the stories Uncle Angbert used to tell me to make me behave as a child.
A haze of soul essence sifts up like smoke from a corpse scored with heavy claw marks. Oddly, no blood pool is beneath the body. The wounds have been cauterized. Reach for the soul. Hot to the touch, the essence slowly wafts through your fingers. Then you're tumbling down into the feverish sensation of a soul reed. You are a great champion, a Goliath among giants, your chest tight with pride, and now something darker, a strange dread. It flickers inside of you, like the fires of a waking forge, because you too are soon to be tempered as you stare down upon the distant god. The defiler your brothers and sisters died to defeat, but could not, who now gluts on the Adra spire, striking plans against Magrin. The iron chains that suspend the bridge beneath your feet drip blood and sweat. Weeping, the maw spans below, battered by the invader. The Jagged Keep now ever more apt in name. He cut a path to the spire and could not be stopped. He drank deeply from so many of you. The Brenthis watches beside you. The Rathian are led by their high priestess, the Brenthis, one of the few among the sect of warriors with the ability to hear Magrin's voice. She is fierce and will know what to do. She can hear Magrin within the flames. Without further delay, she hastens you into the dragon's lair. She will call the beast, and it will ride with you into the assault. A dragon?! Inside, the cavern is dark and simmering. The Brenthis rushes ahead of you. Despite your barked warning, something is wrong. The heat roils against your skin, a whisper of death, dangerous rather than comforting. The Defiler god has riled the dragon. The Brenthis has raised her torque high, as if to collar the dragon. the light of it sheening her helm in the darkness. She is thundering. The time has come, Jada. Submit to Magrin's will. And the wall rumbles from a sudden earthquake. No, from the beast's laughter. A shadow looms to your left. The scalding claws punch through your skin.
Rest now, warrior. Your soul is safe with me.
Jyoti bows her head as she drags her lantern over the corpse from head to foot and back up again. When she reaches the Rathoon's punctured chest, his soul lifts up from the body and drifts toward the lantern. With a shudder, it settles inside the copper cage. A dragon! Jada! We love dragons here.
Give me a real shit.
Yes. Whoa. Hey. Which one's your eye? Oh, that's your eye.
If that ain't a creature born of my nightmares, I don't know what is.
I love that it looks like a chicken. A creature of smoke and scales, embers and talons looms up from the darkness. Her back and ribs gleam luridly, red as the lake of fire that laps at her feet. She hisses the sound like rocks grating together in her throat, and though her peeled back lips form no words, you understand. Spicy fried chicken. She's a little overcooked. She got little burnt pieces everywhere. You gotta eat around that.
Who comes now to stoke the flames of chaos further?
Jada Furless.
Have I not yet feasted enough? I suppose I can make room for another.
The fried chicken's gonna eat us? No way.
No. That can't be healthy.
Jyoti chokes on a scream. A dry laugh crackles from the dragon's thick scaled throat. The Rathoons summoned you, so you would. No, wait, I have no intention to fight you.
An easy meal is still a meal, is it not?
The beast stretches her smoldering neck out as she chops.
Squeal and scurry, or do not. I will suckle the marrow from your bones regardless soon enough.
You don't want to eat me. I'm much too stringy, and I'm sure to give you a bellyache. The dragon's rumbling laughter rattles the cavern's walls as she slithers her tail in the searing magma.
Your tongue is clever. It amuses me.
Yeah, I can keep me alive, and I can amuse you further. Be your little jester. She snorts smoke from her nostrils. Let's see. Magrin would do anything to stop Aothis. If she erupts this volcano, you'll be destroyed. I mean, will you be destroyed? You're a freaking fire dragon. Like, I must reach Aothis in the depths of the maw.
You think to ride me, the great firestorm in the maw, to meet a blustering god?
Oh, I didn't know that was the intention. The massive beast's chuckles roll out like thunder, but acrid smoke puffs from her nostrils, underscoring her anger.
If the Rathoon could not tame me, why should a little wretch like you fare better?
That's not exactly what I had in mind, but now that you mention it, do you know of a physical path to the lower reaches of the maw or not? Slowly, she flexes her wings. They sizzle and pop, nearly steaming.
I shall tell you this much, if only to keep you from my wings. Your path to Aethus lies through Margren, through her shrine within the Rathoon's keep. Igniting Margren's shrine lowers it into the moor, so that a Brenthis may worship before the Ardra pillar.
Wait, that's so Warrior Cats coded in the moon pool? The moonstone? The Ardra pillar and the moonstone, bro? Hold on. How can I ignite the shrine to Margren in the Rathoon's keep?
Why, I believe the Brenthis has the means you seek. A certain talk that she tried to wield against me.
Jada Furless, the ancient, laves the tip of an incisor with her tongue.
Sadly for her, its power could not hold a flame to mine. But as it was the Brenthis' last sacrificial offering to me, you understand why I shall not allow it to be stolen.
Can we borrow it? The dragon spreads her wings possessively over her hoard, scaled throat rumbling a growl. Who said anything about stealing? Can we not make a trade? The dragon's nostrils flare wide as she inhales. Slowly, her scaly lips peel back from her fangs.
I do sense something enticing about
Modwin? You want Modwin for this?
A sword pulsing with a peculiar essence.
Hey, this wasn't part of our deal.
Modweir. Sorry, Modweir. I got your name.
But why should I barter when I can take it from your corpse?
You got a point there. Wait, there's something else.
And what might that be?
Yeah, alright, never mind then. Magna would do anything to stop Aothis. If she erupts this volcano, you'll be destroyed along with it.
Should I believe the wretched words of a trespasser in my den? Even were it so, the fire feeds me. It can cause me no harm.
Believe me, dragon, I would not lie about such a grave matter.
Perhaps you speak the truth, and such may come to pass. Only fools die fighting the gods. I have lived for eons, and I will live for eons longer. I fly.
With a great heave, she slogs her body from the magma and takes to the sky. Bye. Phew! Alright.
Yeah, alright.
So we can just like take your torque. The closer you near to the dimly lit essence that smolders over the Rathoon's burnt corpse, the stronger you feel the soul's flickering confusion and grief. Ashen, crooked fingers clutch a still flaming torque, grasping the relic tightly even in death. Let's reach for the soul. Rather than falling face forward into a vision of the Rathoon's final memory, her last thoughts scream through your mind in a jumble of disjointed words and disbelief.
I am burning! I am burning! I am burning! And it is not in pleasure, not for Mother Margaret. I should have listened when she said nothing. But I was willing to die to reach the Everflame, to sacrifice them and everything to ash, to vanquish the Defiler. And I am burning, but not in the flame. Not with honor and eternity, but for a moment. I am disgraced.
Yeah, I pull back from the memory. Just kidding. Barbudo Jurgen, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Dig deeper. We gotta find the answers.
Who will lay the talk before the mother to fire the way? Who is left? Who will guard the sacred spire, the mother's mind? Who will descend the shrine to the Defiler's god's face? Not to these hands that are ashes sifting on a breath that is a last sigh of a wretchedly snuffed life. Not to me and mine. Now she who was blackened and befouled and forsaken by the flames. Forsaken by Margran.
Jesus Christ, this is her last thoughts? This is a lot. Greetings from Spain. Hello. You want a good RPG game to play. You have Wasteland 3 and Tyranny. Which one's better? You love choices and story. I actually have not heard of Wasteland 3. I hear good things about Tyranny. I haven't played it myself yet, but people seem to like Tyranny a lot. They've got choices, and they've got story, and they've got multiple endings. Is from what I heard. So that's my vote. You haven't played Wasteland, but Tyranny is pretty fun. Just keep in mind, it's like, it's not finished? Really? Really, Nathaniel? I did not know that. I thought it was done. Incomplete, maybe? Open-ended endings? Pry the torque from the priest's hand. Let me leave it be. With a final flicker, a last swift and vine's shuddering, the soul dims and disintegrates.
Rest easy now, priestess. I'll harvest your soul and your torment too.
Coaxing the soul with a low and soothing voice, Jyoti jiggles her lantern over the priestess's charred corpse. There's not much left after the trauma the soul endured, but a few glimmering motes whirl around the soft light before fading into the lantern. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Let me save before I take the torque that the dragon left, even though she was like, don't steal from me. Leaves it undefended, unguarded. There's party members that only get quests in the DLC. Ah. But if you get the DLC, then everything is quote-unquote complete, yeah?
Consider
Torque of Bithakin. Bithacten. This eternally burning torque was forged by Magrin and bestowed upon the Rathun as a symbol of their submission to the goddess's will. Bithatkin is a Rathun word, roughly translating to Everflame. Mine. Alright, that was easy.
What can I do you for?
The dragon literally- oh.
Sure thing.
I guess the dragon left because I was like, Margaret's gonna blow up this volcano. She's like, I don't want to die. I plan on living for eons more. It's very good for making choices and doing multiple playthroughs to see everything if that's your jam. I wonder how I will feel. Because I am not good at replaying games. Like, right after finishing them, I need like at least like 5 years in between. But here it is a shorter game, which should help with its replayability. Shorter at least compared to Pillars. Save here. I'm glad I went there first. To the caves. I'm a flame.
I got this. I got this.
Whoa. Are we gonna cook in here? It's an oven. Peeked at spotting you, the strapping warrior slams her shield against the floor, rattling the stones beneath your feet.
Scurriers in my keep! Make ready to be crushed, vermin of Eothas!
Wait, hear me out! She stills, red scrawls in her skin flickering as she grimly appraises you.
Nay, I will not risk the spread of the Defiler's filth during this time of crisis.
She readies her sword.
May Margarin forever burn your soul in agony. You'll find no mercy in the Everflame.
Wait, I have the Everflame! Okay. It's cool. We're good. Oh, she got 2 skulls on her. At least it's only one of them, hopefully. Resist to intellect and resolve afflictions. Okay. I see. I see. But you can't block. Actually, you can block that. You can't block his phantom foes. Let's go with a simple blizzard versus dexterity. Ooh, wait. Let's go with a chill fog. No, we don't want that. Versus that. Versus that. Let's go with. Okay, let's do Nature's Mark first. No, she's strong against that. This is... Okay, wait. This is Accuracy versus reflex. 50. What? What? Maybe I can make you go Betty Bye. Who screamed like that? Did you cast? Oh, it crits. Oh, nice. Oh, maybe she screamed like that. Alright, barbarian style. Form of Dilmgan. Nature's Mark misses. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's fine. Let's do Andra's Whip. Form of the Dilmgan happened. Let's do Devotions of the Faithful. We will call the storm. Aloth, you can... Did you make her sleepy? Oh, it hits. Oh, but she got concentration. Oh wait, is she sleeping? She is sleeping! Okay, good. Necrotic Lance? Oh, that's versus that, which you are strong. Deflection, Chain Lightning? 69? Nice. 68. Gotta do Freezing Pillar. Let's try that. Might as well. See if it works. Our Seraphim go whale on her.
Another attack, Cap.
Holy moly. Andra's Whip, Freezing Pillar, Hobbled Immune. Okay, cool. The whip can start attacking. What is this? Dissolve? No, don't do that. I don't want Boiling Spray. You can, ooh, Hailstorm is huge! Let's try, oh. I was like, let's try another Nature's Mark. I can't. Blizzard. Let's see. Divine Terror. Get scared.
Another attack, Cap.
Aloth. The Druid.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Boy, watch it.
Not exactly.
Wait, her fighting got cancelled out. Oh no, she's shaken. Resolve Affliction resisted frightened, but she's shaken. Oh wait. I don't know. I don't know.
He's going for
Yes! Nice.
Happy to. All right.
Watch him.
Hey, listen to us, Raider. Okay, what does the map say? Okay, map says it's equidistant, so we can just... Let's go down here first. Let me save. Oh, I love saving. You can never oversave.
This calls for a subtle. There. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you? Superb flail. Nobody uses a flail.
What do we have here?
Ew.
I got this. I got this.
Button. Okay, everyone can't go there. Perfect. We'll just go here. Ooh.
Company.
Hope it's just one of you. I would do a fireball if you were not made of flame. You know what? Just get its attention. I can't do any of my buffs without it. Delgan. Seraphim, what did you do last time? You phantom foes it, I think. Oh, you have a lot of Okay, but that means, okay, you have weak other defenses. Mind blades. Or, wait, what are you? Weakness to constitution afflictions. Do I have any of that? Oh wait, I think I do. I think that's, Death Ring. Right? Sure. But this is... But you're not close enough. Let me start with Takehu. What is this? No, do not do Nature's Mark. You can do Blizzard, however. Since you are a mage, you're probably gonna stay... Let's blind you. Aloth, you can't make you go to sleep. You can Freezing Pillar. Oh, there's another guy! Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Freezing Pillar, who else is... Did you surf and you already attacked him? Ice Strike? Okay, you're blinded and you're flanked. And this guy is concentrated. That doesn't mean I can't try my thing. Okay, we did Form of the Dilemma again. We'll do our Storm. We'll do this Devotion of the Faithful. Okay, Takehu casted. Cool. And cast another spell. Hailstorm. Who's here? Seraphin. Get angry! Okay. Oh, did I didn't activate his Frenzy, which I forget what it does. Can stagger foes. Okay. Aloth, Freezing Pillar, 2-hit. I can make that guy go to sleep. Oh, he's gonna die. He's actually gonna die. There we go, we're good. Returning Storm is my clutch.
Yes?
Dude.
Yes, indeed.
It's my go-to. So this is blocked, and that's that, and this is a dead end. Is that a trap? Hold on. Aha! I see you, but I can't do anything. I see you, but I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I got this.
Let's walk around it.
I see where you're going there.
What did I? Oh, trap triggered. Fire Thrower's Gloves. +1 Arcana. +1 Evocation Power. What is Evocation Power level? +2 Dexterity and Explosives. Potion of Piercing Strikes. Ah! Haha, it missed. Ha! Nice.
Be right there.
Okay, who needs Dexterity? I don't think any of us use Dexterity. And Explosives? Here, you can have this, Seraphin.
Not a bad bit of tackle, Cap.
Save.
This calls for a subtle there. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you?
I got this. Be unknown.
Oh! Or another raider. Okay. Evocation is a type of wizard spell. Does he have? Okay. Evocation power level? The power level is this thing. I got 2. No, power level 6? What? Power? Oh, wait, so if I give... Does that do anything?
Great fetching.
No. What? I guess he doesn't have evocation. You gotta right click them to see. Basically it's a damage boost. Plus on all evocation power levels. Like it'll say what it is. Okay, evocation does damage. But what kind of damage? Conjuration. Oh, chain lightning, evocation. Sixth level wizard spell. Is this, will it say wizard power level? Whatever, and whatever. Okay. Plus 2 evoc. Okay, so 33 to 56, 30 to 50. So if I unequip it. Oh, wait. 33 to 56 and. Okay. Oh, it's only like 2 points of damage. Oh, okay, that's not bad. 2 extra points of damage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do I have other evocation spells? Enchanting. Evocation. Okay, so like it seems like it's like a. Yeah, okay, so anything like we shoot out of our hands and bounces is evocation, including fireball and rolling. Okay. It's typically blasting spells. Perfect. All right, we got it.
I shall.
Let's get. Oh, there's 2 of them. Let's get these guys. Let's do. Thank you for the explanation, Etherion. I was like, what? Giving that glove to Servant who would not put it to any use. Okay, so you guys are weak to mind. So let's do Phantom Foes, Delimgan. This is bodybuilding, and so I can make you guys sleep. You guys can go Betty Bive. I'll wait for you to get closer before making you go Betty Bive. I can confuse you though. That's decent. I shall have you either weaker to Dex, not Chill Fog. Hailstorm. Yeah. Oh my god, there's more! There's a fanatic! Oh my god, 98 will. 96 strength, or whatever that one is. I keep calling it bodybuilding. Divinity style. This guy's jumping on us. All these flame bites. Did I just save? I hope so. Dear God, I hope so. I can jump too. It's not gonna do any damage. Confusion, 3 hit. Nice. Okay. Now you can cast your thingamabob. Actually. Yeah, wait, actually. Yeah, cast your thingamabob. Barbarian style. What did we do? Storm, definitely Storm. Alright, and then this. Devotions of Faithful. Yes. And, oh, there's more! Oh, there's even more! I need everyone to bunch up. Maybe I do need Pull of Aora, actually. Everyone come here, gather around, get all the damage. Get all the damage done. Lord. Chill Fog. It's Chill Fog. So it says, okay. You know what? Just start casting it. Just start casting it. Like. Holy moly, where are you guys coming from? Oh my god! Yo, turn-based on this would be insane. It'd be over. Will your shout do anything? Yell at them. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. I don't know about this. Did you shout? Did you yell? It hits a guy. Magrin's judgment? We can jump too. We can jump on you. We're not gonna jump on these guys. Which one's the one that does multiple? Okay, this is multiple. Against bodybuilding. 69, 79, 96, 89. Okay, let's go with this guy. Holy cow. Cast. I need you to cast so I can cast heal. Oh my god. Okay. Let's modest amount of health to allies. Just do this real quick.
It makes no difference.
Makes no difference, okay. What do you mean? You hit 3 of them! Okay, move out of the way. Okay, Aloth. Okay, who's ready to go to sleep? Sleepy time. Sleepy time for the guys right here. Yes. Druid. I did the storm, right? Yes, okay. I did the storm. I can do Calling of the World's Maw. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to please chill. Got most of you here. I just need everyone to stay alive.
There's a one.
Stay alive, please stay alive. Okay, that was a modest amount of health. Reducing duration of negative effects. Oh, do we even have negative effects going on? We got a bunch going on. Combusting wounds! Let's clear that. You can barbaric blow this guy. Yeah. Or the flame blight even. Holy moly. Okay. Aloth. 1 miss, 4 graze, 2 hit, and 1 crit. Alright, so some of y'all are asleep. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Okay, now I just need like a nice like AoE that like gets multiple people, like that'd be great. Confusion. They can wake up confused. No, it's not worth it. Okay, so concussive missiles is the shield defense. And I can get these guys, so let's do concussive missiles. Shockwave. Okay, so this guy. This guy. That's a flame blight. Who's dying? The Raider? Fanatic? 45 defense. 77. Wait, that's pretty good. Yeah, get this guy. Okay, wait. Concussive missiles on. He has concentration. He has concentration. Near death, though. Fanatic? The fanatic? Well, they're getting up already. Did you even barbaric blow this guy? Serpent. Serpent. Serpent? Why can't I see your thing? This combat log I feel like is like messed up sometimes. Okay, that's all Aloth. This is Aloth. This is... everything is Aloth. Okay, Aloth killed someone. Good job. Near death. Okay, get this guy then. Yes! Yes! Good job, Seraphim. Alright, get this guy. Oh, we're stunned! Dang it. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's okay, we got 2 concentration. Oh, we all got... nice, nice, nice. Okay. Chilly fog. Chill fog. Yeah, let's do it right here. We're gonna get a little chilly up in here.
That's not very helpful.
This guy's running away. I'm trying to chase him. Raider. Okay. Okay, the druid. The druid. What did you just do? You were stunned. Calling of the World's Maw. This thing takes forever to thing. This thing takes forever to thing, you know? Cast. That's the word. Let's do Dome of Protection. Or... Dire Blessing. Aloth. Let's do some... Did you do your concussive missiles? Abandoned casting. Let's try again. Let's try that again. Who are we aiming for? It's 77 body defense. Get this guy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Holy moly, what was that? Arc of Flame.
Bullseye.
Bullseye.
He won't show.
Okay. Oh my god, Aloth! Ooh! Ooh, stop attacking Aloth! Stop! Stop! Y'all know he's great. Stop attacking him. Let's withdraw him. Oh. Okay. Who died? Surfin. Oh, Aloth and Surfin killed. Oh, good job, guys. Good job. Surfin, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? You over here. So I guess just punch this Flame Blight, I suppose. You're withdrawing him. Let's do a... I mean, how much does Moon's Light heal for? I kinda need it though. I kinda need it. Oh, okay, you're dead. You're okay. Okay, breathe. He's stunned. Oh no, he's withdrawn. Okay. So now, do I have Circle of Protection on? I don't. I can do Divine Terror to like help me out here. Like anything helps. Surfin, you can, let's see, Phantom Foes. Not that guy, not that guy. You can Phantom Foes. This Flame Blight, yes. Okay. What's happening? He's confused. Okay. Calling all the world's maw. Disrupted. Oh, the concentration. Dang it! Can you do it again? That spell takes a long time to cast, though. Is my returning storm up? How do I tell? Does it last for 23 seconds? Has it been 23 seconds? I feel like not, but who knows? Maybe let's like rapid regeneration.
Me too.
Oh god, oh god. Okay, Seraphin. Did your thing work? Okay, 1 miss, 1 hit, 1 crit. It crits the Greater Flame Blight and the Raider. Okay, yeah, be terrified. Please be terrified. Did your thing work, Jyoti? Still withdrawing. Did you cast your thing? Or did you get interrupted? Phantom foes, yeah? Okay, wait, who's bloodied? Maybe you can get this. Let's get this fanatic. It's versus. Oh, 116. What is that? Fortitude? No way. you are missing that. Let's suppress affliction. Serpent, you've got to have something more up your sleeve, buddy. Okay. Cast that. Let's do another Calling of the World's Maw. I can't! No, where is it? I can't! Oh, dang it. I can do Plague of Insects. Don't miss one of them. Oh my, look at this tiny thing now. Taste of the Hunt. Let's do Plague of Insects on this flame caller, at least. Actually, oh, we can get all of them. Let's do that. Better than nothing. Stop that. Withdrawal absorbs damage. Thank God. Okay, Takehu. Okay, what did I do? Suppress affliction? Alright, let's do some healing. Like, let's do some lay on hands. Oh my god, no! Takehu. Heal yourself.
Trails.
Heal yourself, heal yourself, heal yourself. Crits for 38 damage. Please, please, please. Please. Okay. Okay. Alright, he's healed. Healing fire heals. Don't do that! Don't do that, 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 don't do that. I'ma need you to, like, die. Like, please. Versus the brain, versus the brain, versus... I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try to harvest this raider. Let's do another blizzard. Dexterity. They got concentration. Let's get these guys over here. Okay, Seraphin's taking care of this flame blight. Okay, okay. Aloth, when are you back? 9 seconds. Okay, Aloth killed the, or Seraphin killed that guy. Great. Now you can... You can get this near death, near death, near death. You have to get that flame collar, man. That's their mage. This is the one that does. No, I want the one that does Yes. Okay. Stop standing around, everybody. The druid, you can... There was something you can still do, the druid, that I remembered, but then I forgot. That's very helpful. Because I did this, Plague of Insects, but I can still do... I could still do... No, that's all I could do. I don't know what I don't know what I was thinking. Let's do the moon's light. Oh, this returning storm is what I was thinking. Oh, but I guess I can't. No uses left. Oh, because I did Nature's Balm. Nature's Mark versus the brain, versus the brain, versus the brain. This guy's almost dead. I think it's worth to heal Seraphim, at least. Actually, no. Autumn's Decay. Let's get this guy. Yeah. Let's get both of y'all. Okay, and Kehu, you can summon Andra's Whip over here, and let's do a Circle of Protection or a... Let's do Devotions of the Faithful, actually. Okay, you're dead. Perfect. The druid did that. Awesome. It's okay, Seraphim. Now you can use your Eye Strike on someone else. Not that guy. None of these people. You can use your... you can use your... Mind Blade. You can use your Mind Blades on this guy. Yeah. Okay. Yes. It bounces. Yes. Okay, hits and grazes and misses. And hits and hits and hits. Wow, it bounces a lot. You could do that again. Okay. Will slashing him work? Or what did I do? The druid did Autumn's Decay. Okay. Ooh, crits! Yes! Okay, good. That was a good move. Now I can, like, maybe heal Seraphim. Alot's back! Welcome back, buddy! Let's do your bounding missiles. Who else is here? Just, like, attack. Did she harvest him? No, I did Devotions of the Faithful, right. Dire Blessing or Consecrated Ground. Let's do Consecrated Ground. Okay. Oh, the tentacle. Do something. Okay. Yeah, keeps mind blading this guy. Okay, cool. Now get this guy. Now get this guy. Now get this guy. Dude, yes. Yes, we did that! Yo! I am very satisfied with the outcome of that battle. That was so many enemies at once, but we did it. I think withdrawing Aloth was a smart move, because if he died, I mean, we were doing well, but if he like died, I would have like died. I feel, what is this? Oh, he was confused. The blades of these weapons have warped after prolonged exposure to the lava's heat. Fine Warhammer. Let's give that to you. A medium shield. Who did I think I gave Aloth medium shield proficiency. Napped Scoria figurine. Summon 2 magma oozes. I don't care to do that. Okay, you have a shield now. Accuracy -4. +1 enemies. You're never gonna. I'm never gonna switch you to melee. Like, what am I? Let's be real. But you'll have it just in case. Okay, so your hammer is literally a regular warhammer, but now you have a fine warhammer, Takehu. Nice. Let's switch that up. Put that in the stash. Put that in the stash. Put that in the stash. Exceptional greatsword. Put all that in the stash.
Ahoy!
Okay, like literally, where did they all come from? Some people came from here, I guess. Fireless in death, this warrior's body is being ceremoniously prepared for cremation. Well, no one's gonna be cremated now, I'm sorry to say. They wanted to fight.
Tell me we aren't gonna fight them all at once. Better yet, what if we didn't fight them at all?
Girl, we just got out of a battle with all of them. So they came from like here. Oh no. We battled over here. Okay, they came from down there. Alright, let's go down there. Or wait. Is this the... Let's open this door. Oh.
Supposing this volcano blows, what are the odds any of us but Gone survives it?
We should move quickly.
It's not time. We're fine. We're fine. Let me just explore this last corridor. We're okay. And then imagine it explodes. Ooh. Consecrated ground. We got time.
Tread caution.
Give me a
lightning bomb.
Challenge.
You know what? We survived that fight. I'm not about to get cocky and do it all again. So let's go. Let's proceed. We don't have to be fighting them all.
I can see the fury burning in her eyes.
A Rathun warrior stands tall even among his giant brethren. With a stern sweep of his hand, he addresses the soldier at his side.
The Brentfist tarries for too long. Yet only she is fit to fire the shrine. Go and ensure that she returns readily with the ancients.
It would be my honor, Bathor.
The equivalent of a warlord.
Return in victory, Rekir.
Or unblooded warrior.
Yes, Bathor.
And remember,
when the warlord spots you, his shoulders stiffen and he reaches for the mace strapped to his back.
You are a bold one to attack us in our own seat of power.
You attacked us.
I hope you are prepared to die here, for I will soon prostrate you on the altar of Margaret and burn you for her glory.
Or rather the first to let us pass. I'm not here to fight you. I have no quarrel with you, Bathor. I'm here only to speak to Aethys.
Aethys deserves death. Not
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I do want to fight him.
The god has brought war to Ashen Maw in revenge against Margaret and her Athum.
Fight Aethys, I mean. The warlord regards you hotly, fire sweat dripping down his neck. His surrounding warriors clang their weapons against their chests or the floor, clamoring for blood.
What is your relation to Aethys, if not to act with him against Margaret?
No, no. No. I'm gonna make him pay for it.
Your blood boils with anger. Good. Then you two have cause against Aethys, as we
Exactly, we're on the same side.
We are prepared to assault Aethys at the base of the Maw.
The warlord gestures to the shrine of Margaret behind him.
The shrine will lower us to the sacred Ardra pillar, where the embodied god now gluts himself.
Let me through. I'll speak with Aethys and convince him to leave this place.
Even if I believed you, I cannot do such a thing.
Why not? He shakes his head. His eyes burn, fiercely intent.
We guard the sacred depths of the Maw. None may freely enter.
What if I told you I had the torque?
Thus the shrine lies dormant, locked without the talk of Bethacton.
Guess what I got?
Our high priestess. The Brenthis is the Torque's rightful bearer, but she has yet to return to the keep.
I found your Brenthis. She's dead.
Then it is as I feared, and as I felt. Her flames have been extinguished. I do not share the Brenthis' ability to commune with Margaret, but I must believe the goddess would will us to fight. We must make a final stand.
Yep, I have the torque.
To return in victory from the lair of the Ancient. I misjudged you. You are one of a kind among kith.
Mm-hmm.
What became of the Ancient? Jorda Fairless. Triumph will be nigh impossible without her.
What makes you think something happened to her?
Face beat red, Jyoti chokes, pounding on her chest as she struggles for air.
For what do you look at me? Look to the captain, I say.
Takeo glances away, his cheeks flushed. Warlord tilts his head as if considering the true meaning of your companion's reaction. Growing distrustful, he tightens his grip on his mace. Guys, you should have just shut up.
You will answer me, Kith, without trickery or lies.
The dragon has forsaken you. He falls silent, the scrawlings on his skin flaring hotly.
Indeed. I feared the worst when the Brenthis failed to return with the beast.
So we're just confirming your feelings right now.
We've no choice. Despite the odds, we'll attack without either's strength. If this is to be our last stand, we must prepare ourselves, either for victory or for sacrifice. Lest Margaret forsake us for our failures. You've earned the right to Fire Shrine with the talk of the other flame.
Thank you.
But we cannot join you as yet in facing the Defiler.
That's fine, you don't have to come with me. That's totally fine, Bathor Urkon.
Consider it done.
Massive chains hold the weight of the shrine's conveyable platform. Can I, like, do this? You stand before the shrine of Magrin, goddess of flame and war. Lifting your eyes, fiery motes begin to streak across your vision as you stare into the imposing cast of her likeness. For the span of a single breath, everything falls eerily silent. The Rathun behind you fade away. Flames to either side of you flicker higher, dancing without sound, but the heat is real, licking at your skin. Then metal groans as Magrin's statue bends her head to you in greeting.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties.
Her words flow like lava from her lips, like the trails that burble hotly from her eyes.
Even now, Aethys gains strength from the spire. What progress have you to report?
Rathun are preparing a final assault against Aethys.
Then they will burn to ash and return to the mud kiln from whence they came.
She leans forward, the copper of her corded arms gleaming from the blustering flames. She tugs her sword free from her plinth, and the entire shrine shudders with heat.
Presently, I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Aethys. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form.
Do you not care about the Rathun at all?
I formed the Rathun to serve, to ward against Kith in order to safeguard Ukaizo. Now they have served me. Their sacrifice is not without honor, as yours, too, will be. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
She inclines her head once more in a stalwart farewell. An avatar of the goddess flashes over the imposing statue before you. As the image fades, her absence leaves the shrine cold and deathly silent. Let's interact with it. A statue of Magrin towers above you. Bloodied and battle-ready, the goddess clutches both sword and shield. At the base of the statue, a rectangular, iron-slatted altar rests between two unlit braziers. Examine. The slatted top of the altar has been hammered silver water smooth, except for a single circular groove, notched deep into the center of the slab. Charred bits of metal, leather, and bones are piled in the interior of the circular groove, the remains of prior offerings to the goddess. Place the torque on the altar. Perfect fit! The braziers on either side of the altar flare to life, red-hot flames shooting high before settling into a steadier, softer burn within the bowls. Lava eddies beneath iron grating in the floor, heating the soles of your feet, while the statue herself seems to wake, metal groaning, rasping, as the shrine moves. Back up, everybody. As the statue of Magrin towers above you, eyes flaming, fists gripping her instruments of war. Oh no, a statue. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between two blazing braziers. In the center of the altar, the torque of Bithatkin brightly burns, an offering to Magrin. Descend. With a squill of metal against metal, the entire floor drops a stomach-lurching 5 feet. Chains clang like the toll of a bell as they catch, pounding against the time-worn gears. Then the shrine begins steadily lowering into the maw. As the shrine cranks lower into the maw, Aothes's colossal Adra-carved dome, neck, and shoulders slowly emerge into view. This close, the god rises up, like a mountain, larger than you ever remember having seen him. Energy vibrates from his massive body, and a cacophony of mutterings and shouts from the souls whirling within it slams into you, nearly knocking you from your feet. Alright, Aothas. Let me save again.
You're certain he wanted us all to come?
Have you ever seen anything so awe-inspiring? Behold the power of my god!
Tickle! It's like Shingeki. Ooh. Oh, Aothas, we're here. Spooky.
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most. Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Aothas.
We started this game like what? Ill? Or we started the first game, I mean. We started our journey in Aora, like ill, traveling, trying to pick some berries. Oh no, we weren't ill. Our party member, our travel caravan was ill.
Oh my god. You're really, this can't.
I see you, Shoti. I am glad that we could meet, even if it is under quite unpleasant circumstances.
I wish Adir was here, man!
This is really happening, right? Gon, your humble priestess is before you. Please, tell me what you require of me. How do I save more lost souls than I can carry in one lifetime?
Face
bright red, sweat beading her brow. Shodi stumbles precariously closer to the edge. Lantern rattling, she catches herself. A mere moment before she would have toppled over.
I know that you have undertaken a noble mission, but I will tell you what I told the Watcher. You need not fear for the lost souls of this world. As for you, Watcher, why is it you believe you have made it this far?
Why is it I believe remain silent? Nah, good fortune and good people. Nah, I'm gonna remain silent.
You have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
I'm interrogating you.
That we have. And I got a request. Down here. God, look how full my lantern is. I've been harvesting day and night for you, my God.
Lantern rattling, sickle gripped so tight her knuckles are white. She waves her arms over her head as she shouts.
Is this where she loses her faith? Oh no.
My dear Shodi, I do not mean to diminish your presence here, but this is a question that the Watcher needs to answer.
I need to know why you've come back. Give me back the soul you took from me. I need a soul. Yeah. I need to know why you've come back.
You need to know? Or Berith? Or the gods?
I need to know.
It seems someone else needs to know. One who has held me to the flames once before.
Do you mean Magrin?
Of course. Magrin fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Deerwood. But this time is different. This time, there is no power on Aora or in all of hell to stop me.
You are a troublemaker, Aothis. You know that?
Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others.
What is your prerogative? Says the one who's killed thousands walking from the Deerwood to Deadfire?
Yes. I am sacrificing lives from this generation for the benefit of those who have not yet been born.
Bruh.
The other gods may be willing to make similar sacrifices, but they will be in vain. I am going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another. And all the powers of hell cannot drive me from this course.
Wants to what, combine them?
It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
Could you be more specific? What are you trying to do?
I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us, or ignore us, for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Shodi gasps sharply, for once too stunned to blurt out a response. Her eyes are wild, with too much white showing, when she glances from Aothis to you.
It's okay when he sacrifices people. He's just built different. He's just built out of the luminous Audra that was stored in our basement. That's my property. That was our property of Cade Nua. So we own him, or we own this body technically. Just kidding. We didn't make him at all. We just stumbled across it. We just had the deed.
When I entered Widewin, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Engwith.
Oh, these words again. And Engwith? The name of an extinct civilization that dates back more than 2 millennia. Their population center is believed to have been where present-day Air Glenfath and Deerwood lie today. The Engwithan ruins. That's the pillars of eternity. And Widewin was part of the Saints' War. He's the one who he thought he was, yeah, Aothis. So I guess Aothis did possess Widewin.
I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves. How we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia.
So you're Engwithan? You're from the Engwithan era?
But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built. Some minds can never let go of that foundation. They would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told.
Okay. So what are you doing this time? That'll make it different. Why is it so important that mortals know that the gods came from the Inquithins, and even your words could be corrupted by the living key? Why is it so important that mortals know that the gods came from the Inquithins?
We began with a dream that if we provided guidance to mortals, each generation of souls would grow stronger. And if the souls grew stronger, societies would become better, moving ever closer to achieving the potential we believed all mortals have within them. Over 2,000 years have passed. Hundreds of generations have been born, lived, and died. If the world has improved under our guidance, mortals should be prepared to understand the truth.
Maybe they need more time. Maybe they need more than 2,000 years.
If they have not improved after all of this time, then we have utterly failed in our aims, and there should be a reckoning of our faults. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo.
I'll meet you there, buddy.
It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life.
All souls go to Ukaizo? What's an Ukaizo then? Does that mean we were in Ukaizo when we were in Limbo? No, because we're not in our next life. Give me my soul bag, actually. Give me my soul bag.
When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die.
So he's gonna end the reincarnation cycle. How's he gonna create a new world? How's he gonna create new mortals?
And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
What? That's insane. I hope Magrin explodes 2 volcanoes on you for good measure. I guess that's one way to get a response. A response from what? What?
Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth.
What's the truth? That we rely on each other in this symbiotic relationship? What's the truth? The Inquithin truth? What's the truth? No one's gonna know that you came from the Inquithins if everyone's dead. Like,
we will fail together or move forward together.
He's
either ending is preferable
he's crashing
to the cycle
out.
we still find ourselves
He
in.
said this is the definition of insanity. Like, nothing's changing, so I'm gonna end it all. I'm gonna end it all. 2,000 years? Time's up. Come on, dude. That's like a minute in mortal time, probably. Yeah, Thiz, you're so selfish.
Go and wait! Before it's too late! You gotta take the souls I harvested for you!
The priestess thrusts her light-pulsing lantern outward, as if waiting for Aethys to take it from her.
He said it's pointless, Jyoti. I'm gonna destroy the wheel, so the souls won't have anywhere to go. Aloth will hum improvingly in the meantime, though, while all this is happening.
They are not for me to take. Shodi, you are their guardian now. You are their protector. You have taken responsibility for them, and only you can decide their fate.
She's gonna become a god. He's a deadbeat god.
Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Magrin has intended for me.
That doesn't make us even, you know.
Perhaps I will have another opportunity to make amends. Until then, this will have to do. Brace yourself, Watcher.
Guys and gals, we are literally being touched by the hand of God right now.
She is.
Despite herself, Shodi squeals. Trembling, she sways on her feet as if she might faint.
I love her. She's fangirling right now. We are literally being touched by the hand of God. Literally.
Aethys's great hand floats away from the luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys's body.
That's my soul's trying to fuse.
Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys's body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises. Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys's body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you.
Come back to me!
This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness. We are together again. Are you ready to be together again?
Yes, it's about time. Why wouldn't I be? It's about time.
Are you certain? Since we've parted,
Oh
I've become
God.
someone else, and I have become myself.
Oh God, it's gonna be like, we're gonna be like Aloth and forget the spirit, the girly that's in his brain.
When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore.
We'll be together.
Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys's hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves.
Come on, Magrin. Did you really think a freaking volcano was gonna stop this colossal Audra? The Audra Colossus? Like, come on.
The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon. It comes with the rumbling
Was that
of a
Andro?
terrible stampede.
I'm trying to encase him in obsidian.
The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him, back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to the wheel? The soul observes you, waiting. I am.
Yes. No. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yes.
Good. Then this should be easy. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand.
Oh, you got our ship.
He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. and it's time for us to go. Together.
No, you stay. We're not gonna say anything.
The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys's hand.
This is the fragment we left.
Back into your body.
That'll be left behind. Their pair of eyes.
You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them.
That's fusion, baby.
Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
I will not be your messenger. Oh, unless if you mean to the other gods, I guess. I guess that's my job. That's my assignment.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Aethys is going to Ukaizo?
Aethys is going to Ukaizo.
He's going to stop the wheel?
He's going to stop the wheel.
Aethys is going to Ukaizo.
We gotta stop him!
Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light. As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
We've been reborn yet again! His plan is so stupid it hurts, and he genuinely means well. I agree. Like, he doesn't seem all that bad. He's just a little, like, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, like a little too extreme. Like, hello, buddy? Oh, Aethys. Alright. We are back again, as a new person, since our two souls rejoined. A pounding headache drags you most of the way back to your senses. Your vision blurs, and an acrid taste fills your parched mouth. The details of the room slowly come into focus. The sounds of an ongoing debate, a distant echo. God, we're waking up to a freaking debate, bro?
Are we simply going to wait? What if she never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo.
Oh.
We have to move.
Our mantra. In the brief silence, you hear Hasanui Karu's boots scrape against the tile as she paces.
He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him, destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back.
She shakes her head and chuckles with grim appreciation.
It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
They're not making the... well... Onikasa rests her chin on her fist and considers. Bareth? I mean... Aethys wants to destroy the world. You must live to deserve the world. Okay. The assembled leaders turn their attention away from each other in a prolonged and thoughtful silence. At last, you feel fully present and steady on your feet. The attention of the room abruptly shifts to you, filling the void with expectant whispers. I'm fine, not that anyone asked. Say nothing.
Well, there is some life in her still, but I do not know how her senses fare.
Castle snaps his fingers a few times in front of your eyes.
It seems you've been talking in your sleep about Aethys's plan to destroy the wheel. Our friends here are understandably concerned.
Who brought us here in the first place? Did you guys bring me here for some reason? Why am I not waking up on my ship? He looks around awkwardly at the assembled leaders.
Join our talks, I say. Rational discussion will gust away the ominous smoke rising from Ashen Maw.
Onikasa gestures to you with an open palm.
The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira. For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
Castol glances around the room at the gathered parties, his brows climbing.
What we need is brass. Rawatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
She breaks off at the boom of a door slamming open. Commotion echoes from the entrance hall. As everyone turns towards the noise, her hand strays to her gun. The sound of approaching footsteps grows in volume as a courier scrambles into the throne room, panting and glistening with sweat. His mouth opens and closes like a fish gasping desperately for breath.
Ships have formed the blockade around Queen's Birth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
Oh, they're gone, buddy.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention. Send word to my water shapers to drain the sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
Wait, the water shapers still have power? Onikasa begins to rise, but the courier speaks up ahead of her.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principe are...
Ooh, our besties. Ooh, our besties.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, it's Captain Aeldis herself in the flesh. Oh. Wait, I was supposed to meet up. Oh, sorry. I totally ignored her invitation. Oops. Or can we still meet up at Fort Deadlight after this, Captain Aeldis? I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to skimp out on your invite. A confident voice booms from the open door. The motley sailors who don't hold the Huana guards at bay are with drawn weapons, take in some of the more opulent decorations with avid interest. One pirate separates out from the fold, sauntering boldly forward.
Forgive me, lovesome, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
She winks, Sua Lynette glinting in the light as she cocks her pistol high above her head.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
Onikasa grips the handrests of her throne as if ready to vault up and attack.
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
She glowers in the direction of the throne. I wonder why the Aruihi isn't saying anything.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment.
Are you here for me?
We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods?
A determined-looking guard inches closer to Aeldis from the edge of the court. Without looking, the Principe captain swivels her pistol to aim straight at his chest.
Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until whence we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas.
She grins magnanimously.
Then all bets are off again, aye?
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
Right you are. However...
The narrow-eyed look she settles on the room is more than a little bloodthirsty.
I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely.
Listen.
Perkamplanka, this is nonsense. I have no intention of letting Ukaizo fall into the hands of plunderers and thieves.
Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage?
Uh-oh. Using the barrel of her gun, she tips her hat back curiously. Let's see. Aethys is going there to break the reincarnation cycle.
Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again.
You can't just arrive late and expect me to explain everything. We also arrived late mentally. Maybe, yeah. Maybe not at first, but eventually Aora will be starved of life. Their souls will be trapped in the in-between.
This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the Great Beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Exactly.
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
More answers could become apparent when we land on Ukaizo.
The Huana made compacts with the gods on Lost Ukaizo. Anything can happen on the shores of our ancestors. I say it is a place where mortals can reach beyond themselves, do freely what animancers struggle to dream.
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority.
A pensive, focused look sharpens the lines in her face. She scratches her cheek with the fingers of her wooden hand.
Our ships are fast and well-equipped. We could sail to the edge of Andra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms. Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter.
Good luck finding him without me. I just happen to know his bearing. Let's see. If you can get me through Andra's mortar, I can take you to Ukaizo.
That's so. You just might be able to save us.
We speak of collectively sailing for Andra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo.
A hush falls across the room as Onikaza makes her proclamation.
It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Andra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
I'm gonna listen.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now.
She rubs the barrel of her gun under her jaw thoughtfully. Then she crooks you a cunning grin.
While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the city of gold.
Are you saying this out loud?
Whatever Aethys is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it. And then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today?
Oh. She shoots a meaningful stare at the pirates.
Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Andra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Aethys. But we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists.
I mean, can't y'all just share Ukaizo? Onikasa glares at the assembled dignitaries.
With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
Ak, order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
What happened to Katarua? He would love this. With that, Castel turns to stride away, his shoulders set in a rigid line. Without so much as a final farewell, Eldis tips her head to her armed crew, and the pirates withdraw as swiftly as they arrived.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
I'll go there myself, okay? Studying you carefully, Onikaze nods and gestures for her attendants to clear the room.
Let's speak, Watcher, while we have the chance.
Yeah, Arihi. Oh.
Benjarira, Tick.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Shodi seems a right fine lass and all, but, well, she asked me to pick around in the forts. Told her I didn't see nothing. I bounced right off of her. But that were a lie.
Why are you saying this again? You should tell her the, you should tell her the truth. Seraphin winces, his hand moving to his forehead.
Aye. We're afraid you might say something akin to that.
Then don't bring it up again.
I touched her mind for a second, but felt something pull me in and keep me trapped for what seemed like days. I ain't seen its like before. Sometimes, old sorts get nightmares so that I can't bunk around them. But they usually ain't this flavor of apocalyptic.
I know Jyoti has nightmares. You could help her overcome them.
Right, fair point, Captain. We all deserve a fighting chance against our
Why
demons.
did he speak?
And mayhaps I can help the lass stack the odds in her favor.
Why did he say this conversation again? Okay, Takei wants to talk.
Ukaizo. We are actually going to Ukaizo.
Takei turns his colorless gaze toward you, unfocused but full of concern.
The tribes will look to me to bridge our past and our future. A heavy responsibility, I say.
I'm more interested in catching up with Aethys. How about what you want?
What do I want?
I don't know, you wanted to go to Ukaizo, I thought. Takehu looks down, repeating the question under his breath.
The praise they showered on Ngati's chosen. Until now, it all seemed an empty gesture. Never a promise that I could fulfill.
They were right all along then,
And I am no one's savior. It is not for an artist to save the tribes, I say. To work miracles. I want the tribes to grow on their own. My people deserve better than the promises of a handsome fish and his goddess mother. Ukaizo will show us the way. The tribes will find themselves again.
He touches the spot on his forehead, his gaze unfocused with a momentary sense of awe.
I would discover what our ancestors forgot. The Covenant is more important than ever.
The fifth form! The tribes are unified but vulnerable. Ukaizo could make them strong again. Learn what you can from Ukaizo. Let the tribes find their own way. The future of the Huanas in Mataru hands. Have faith. Ukaizo belongs to all the people of Deadfire. You have a duty to serve them. The tribes are not unified. Learn what you can from Ukaizo, but let the tribes find their own way. The tribes are unified but vulnerable. Ukaizo could make them strong again. I don't know. Learn what you can.
I will give it thought. There is time enough for that, at least. Ukaizo should be the discovery of our lifetime. With the trading companies and the Principe ready to descend on each other, I wish the island had kept its secrets a while longer.
I mean, you're the one who didn't want us to destroy the map. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Takehu's soul.
It pains me to see my boy so conflicted.
Questions tear at his heart, and the ache reaches me even here.
Andra props her jaw on her fist and regards you coolly.
He so longs for his independence, but his people will not relinquish his destiny without a fight.
Her lips part with a secret smile.
Empires have fallen since I favored the Huana with power and wisdom. How they wield it is their choice. Just see that my boy comes to no harm.
Before you have a chance to react, Andra claps her hands and your surroundings assert themselves once more.
There is much to consider, and little time to decide our course. I fear that we will see the path before us before we are ready to walk it. My thoughts swim in deep waters, Captain. The problems of the Deadfire were never simple. Now they have grown too many tentacles by far. Is there still time for us? The captain and the handsome fish?
Takehu winces. Voicing the idea seems to have brought him real pain. Like what? To tell me more stories? You can tell me more stories. I'll make time. I'll make time.
Then ignore my worries, I say. Ingati would not have us wallow in concern.
Your mom wants me to watch you. Takehu sighs, his shoulders releasing some of their tension.
Considering all that vies for our attention, I wondered if I could indulge you in a diversion.
Okay, what are you up to?
I say we are both overworked, poorly rested, and deserving of an evening to ourselves.
I need to talk to Prince Aruhi over here.
Arrangements have been made in the Wild Mare. I wondered if you would join me.
If there's time, I'll consider it.
Akira, wonderful, I say. To the mare, then.
Takehu claps his hands and grins. I need to talk to Prince Aruhi.
I say it is not every day that a ship pulls into port from Margaret's teeth. You are not too singed, I hope.
Aruhi looks you up and down, clearly impressed.
Our enemies scramble for Kaizo, dropping all pretense of strategy in their panic and haste.
Sighing, Aruhi gestures for you to speak freely. You just want to talk to us? You have nothing new to say? Oh.
Both topics I know well.
Do you really think the Wahaki could help our cause?
You may think them only a distant ally, but the Battle of the Nakaro Atoll is not so distant in the memory of the Huana. The Wahaki have the passion that we lost after too many years of cooperation.
You were supposed to do that. I want to know more about Ukaizo.
My sister would say that Ukaizo is the birth canal of the tribes.
Ew.
But we are destined to return and discover ourselves again. Ask Onikaza if you would know more. She is the family historian. I am the family arsenal.
Bye. You wanted to talk to us for that? Where did Onikaza go? She went upstairs, probably.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll be right there.
Onikaza. A tepu.
You have returned from the wastes unscathed. This is good.
It is good, isn't it? To the rough. That's stealing. We don't steal. As I've reiterated, we do not steal. Excuse me.
Every corner of the Deadfire babbles of the devastation from Magran's teeth. And Aothis marches on Ukaizo while I juggle armloads of enemies. This is no coincidence. Nagati is testing me, I say.
Do you think you're equal to the challenge?
If I am not, then Nagati will close her jaws around me. I will live to taunt her and keep my people safe. If you have spent any time in the Deadfire at all, the myth of lost Ukaizo can be no mystery.
The chart on Motare Okozi seemed to treat Ukaizo like the center of the world.
Akira, and with good reason. They say the beaches of Ukaizo spanned impossible horizons, and its towers graced the light of distant stars. At night, I even... but it is nothing.
Go on.
For what do the tribes not fight each other? For what are we united if not to take back lost Ukaizo? Under Wodika's gaze do we keep order. Atop Nagati's seas are we tested. From Ikuhu's bowels do we carry wisdom back to the tribe. The gods want this for us, I say. We have come this far to restore order and earn back our empire.
That's one way to interpret this whole situation.
So, Watcher, do we unite and sail for Ukaizo?
I'm not ready to commit to this.
I hope we don't stand around wasting each other's time.
For what do you do this?
Your captain needs a nudge towards reason, I say. Busy yourself making up your mind. I will make preparations to launch an advance force. With or without you.
Let me look at my, log first. Hold on a sec. I can't do this right now. This got 3 skulls! This is DLC. Wana? Oreo Koiki. Let's go to Oreo Koiki. And Captain Ferrante of Dunage. Dunage. Okakahara. This thing. This is Pokokahara. Return to Khan in the Wild Mare. Okay, I'll do that. Pokokahara. Song of the Children of the Dawn Stars. Nordigan in the Temple of Gon. Okay, I'm in Nekataka right now. I need to do some side quests badly. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up all these before we set sail to Ukaizo. Let's see. Deliver a missive to Harama in Tikawara. Did we go to Tikawara? No, we did not. Finding... yeah, about that. We could either kill the druid leaders or kill the fleet master Okaya. I don't know if I want to make the World Deadfire Company my enemy. Mapping, okay, Tikawara. Arkamir's Vault. I could try that again now that I'm in Nekataka. And Watari Okozi. That's different from what was it? What was it? What was it? What was Oreo Koiki? Okay. Let's go to Arkamir's mansion and try and get that plate that that was requested many weeks ago. We side quested. Maybe we're further along in this game than I realized. Because right now it seems like we're either at the either we're at the halfway point or a little past it. But I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Because it seems like Ukaizo is the final destination here. Like how in the first Pillars. The burned book grows warm in your pack. Right, Wodika. Where is it? Where's the book? Where's this book? Where's your book? Book. Burned book. That display at the Kahanga Palace was shameful to witness. Nothing less than proof of why mortals require capable rulership and a strong hand. Kahanga Palace, what was that? Oh, just now? When I walk among them again, chaos of that sort won't be tolerated. Authority and temperament are non-negotiable. You blame mortals when a god is the one sowing chaos. Aethys has done nothing but expose an existing fault, one which would have cracked even if we had let it be. My siblings took a valiant swing at Aethys, but it seems our intervention will have to wait until we've had time to gather our strength. They did not. They did nothing. What of you, Watcher? Your bearing is set, and Ukaizo looms on the horizon. After everything you've seen, do you believe mortals are equipped to take control of their destiny, or do they need a firmer hand? A firm hand crushed my castle. I could have done without that. Let's see. Society isn't perfect. It isn't meant to be. A firm hand crushed my castle. I could have done without that. Your heart is thick with vengeance. Even in defiance, do you serve me? Find Aethys. Follow him to Ukaizo, and let my justice fill your sails.
If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
I want to know more about Ukaizo. At its brightest hour, Ukaizo was the seat of an empire that dominated the continent. The Huana kings and queens might have expanded their control even further, but we put a stop to it. You guys, it's your fault! The Hypothesis Project needed 2 resources of uncompromising importance. Luminous Audra and a multitude of souls. Ukaizo had both. Wait. The gods wanted, like, mortals to find out a way to become, like a utopia type of thing. Ukaizo sounds like it was a place that had the furthest development towards that. And the gods were like, actually, no, we're shutting it down. We are shutting it down. And now they're upset at mortals for being so discombobulated, even though they were the ones doing all that in the past and doing this now. Like, make it make sense. Make up your minds. So your rise to godhood actually set back society's development. Yeah. Within the Deadfire, yes. It was a calculated decision. The Huana Empire didn't conform to our idea of societal perfection. Look at this authoritarian regime, and neither did its trajectory. They came close, but some unfavorable habits were woven in the fabric of their culture. If the Huana wanted to prove us wrong, they were welcome to rise from the ashes of their past and embrace a future of our design. Come on! What's on Ukaizo now? The city stands as a memorial to a different age. Its vacant buildings and flooded streets are a crown supporting but one jewel, the mechanism of reincarnation. Literally on Ukaizo, they have the physical wheel that you guys use to reincarnate souls. Like, what? Ukaizo is a city, a gravestone, a memory, and a machine. People act as if Ukaizo is a key to controlling the Deadfire. Ukaizo is the Deadfire's true north. Even the Huana, who have long since forgotten Ukaizo's bearing, unconsciously turn to face it in prayer. The last emperor was found by boasting that an army had never claimed Ukaizo by force. He was easily blinded by pride. Unfortunately, that didn't protect Ukaizo from deceivers within. We feasted and delighted the old ruler, winning his support long enough to activate our machines. From that moment and up through the millennia that followed, Ukaizo has been ours, so even you guys wanted Ukaizo. Tell me about this enlightened society you once wanted. Are you curious to know more? Excellent, you have but to ask. How would you even have recognized that ideal society? A valid, self-defeating question, and one which I posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would reveal themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Aethys, we're pulling the dough from the oven before it's had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate punks never had the chance to prove me wrong. Why do the other gods tolerate your opposition? Doesn't this social engineering plan seem counterintuitive? You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction. even if that direction led to places we could not follow. I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order. Why do the other gods tolerate your opposition? Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan. Aethys is not known for subtlety. Twice now he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority. You call what Theos did subtle? Andra dropped a moon on Aora. What do you call that? Impulsive. I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test. My mind is settled on the matter. Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer. What happens if someone proves you wrong? If our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system of maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I would merely stand aside and await the inevitable collapse. What is wrong with you guys? Y'all have way too much time on your hands. Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and responsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal. Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived, and it would fall to me to clean up after their mess. So you're right even when you're wrong. Got it. Make no mistake, Watcher. In this, I cannot be proven wrong, okay? Has your opinion on mortals changed at all? Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much, at least. She's such an optimist. I want to talk about the will and your rise to godhood. The will is our shared responsibility, and each of us serves it in our own fashion. I am the axle upon which the gods balance their power. Aethys keeps the will in motion. It was our promise to mortals that time and labor would yield a deserving reward on the next turning of the cycle. Only now do I recognize how terribly we misplaced our trust. If Aethys destroys the will, mortals will have a hard time trusting God. How did the Ingwithans become gods? At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis Project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Aeora's most prevalent myths. There were other fates and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history. History erasing, So these current gods are like a select few Ingwithans that rose to immortality? Like, no wonder why they're bickering, because they used to be mortal, and like mortals, they bicker. How exactly does the will function? Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The will has but one material component in all of Aeora, something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. You already know where it lies, Ukaizo. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow. Reincarnation existed before you, so why not just leave it alone? Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Weren't they common because of Theos's meddling? Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of this cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection. If Aethys destroys the wheel, mortals will have a hard time trusting gods to fix it. Kith are too irresponsible to know what's good for them. This is a fertile opportunity to earn their trust and subvert their highest institutions. Not that we ever needed their trust, or their love. Are you sure about that? Saving them will make the work of ruling them an organizational formality. The wheel can be remade, but it will take us discarding a long tradition of neutrality in favor of direct intervention. And you know what they say about old habits. Okay.
Wodika nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
She kind of, she's low-key kind of a real one compared to the other gods, but... Natihi! But, also kind of annoying.
But they're still out there. Will no one help me?
Perhaps in a day or two. Prince Aruihi enjoys wild tales.
Captain Tarek Lofel.
Well now, if there were any woman here worthy of a grand reception.
Yeah.
The guards here will not listen. Will you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Seems you need some height on you here to stand above the rest.
It's true. I am a very important person.
I lost my crew. All but myself and the bosun, yet nobody will listen. Not the Queen, nor the trading companies. Too busy waging war upon each other to pay mind to a rudderless captain. They don't understand. It's not just me. What lies out there, it'll swallow us all up if it isn't stopped.
You're losing me here.
It were unnatural. The Antelope were a fine ship, and we sailed her out east, out of Kahanga waters and into the great wet country. Bright sky and a good wind. Until the fog came.
Not the fog.
We were boarded before we knew it. Men, things like men that howled like demons. They cut down half my crew, took the rest. Gods forgive me, but if I'd stayed to look on, I'd never have made it to the launch. But we saw it. After the fog cleared and the ship was gone, a spit of land, bristling with the wreckage of other unfortunates.
You know what, Captain Tarek Lofel, you are a pretty decent storyteller, I'll give you that. I don't know what's going on, but I'm engaged.
A finer crew I'll not find than that which served upon the Antelope. All dragged into the fog, like the gods plucked them off the deck.
So then the crew is dead.
Mayhaps. But still there is something out there, not slavers, nor snake men.
I want snake men.
Out there at the edge of the Deadfire, in the dark corners of the world.
Although slavery is illegal in the Deadfire archipelago, the region is too vast to be adequately policed. Slavers operate at the fringes of contested waters and are quick to take advantage of an isolated Huana tribe or foreign ship in trouble.
I am a landlocked wretch with no ship and no crew.
Join us.
But I have warned you fair. Keep you clear of that ship's graveyard, for it has made a ruin of a seasoned sailor.
Is this DLC?
You have listened well. Here, go you now prepared.
Thank you.
And should you ever come upon my crew, do what you can for them.
Thank you.
Miss our crew so terribly, I say.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would, Takehu. Where's this thing? Sort of burned. Sort of the burned keyword. Alright. Oh, give me the cloak of protection. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for the tale, Captain Tarek Lofel. And the gift. And the warning. Where am I? I'm in snake. I'm in serpents. Serpents. Something. I need to go to Periki's Overlook. I need to go to Arkamir's Manor. Yes. Oh, I can't forget to go to the temple, too.
I see the witch.
Freaking goddamn, let me. I can't venture forth. Wow. Okay. Oh, when did I save? When did it save? Right. Okay, so okay, right outside. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can kill the imp real quick and then sneak around, because I don't know how. I mean, we can probably take those guys, but like still. Come on. Immunity to mind and ground. Let's shoot this guy. Yeah, oh, your range. Your range is so sad. Is this a ranged weapon? Yeah. Yeah. You're doing that. Your range is also kind of sad. But you can give yourself concentration. And we'll give ourselves Form of the Delimgan. And then we'll also, you can do a, just, regular attack. The constructs are here! 56. What does flanking them do? I'll do it. Flanked. Flanked. What does flanking do? I don't know. Let's get in a frenzy, eh? Where's my corrosion spell? Are they immune to... They're immune to poison and disease. Okay, they're not immune to the storm. Okay, let's do circle of protection. Let's do, this is corrode. Corrode is good. I think Death Ring is 1 though. Like, it's not, yeah, it's like a burst, so it's not like a overtime, AoE overtime. So I'll wait until they get closer for that. I'll do this.
That's it.
Okay, go closer. Oh, you were like up front actually. Hold on. Okay, Death Ring. Alright, Takehu, let's do some... do a blizzard. And shout at them. Give them a good yell. Interdiction? You can do that, yeah. Yeah.
This does not.
Okay. Did you yell at them, Seraphim? You did. What is this punch? Versus that. Perfect. Who's doing nothing? The druid is doing nothing. Druid, step up. Step up. Oh, oops. Punch, Seraphim. Punch this guy. The druid, step up here. Do your storm, please. I killed an imp. Okay. Ooh, they have a lot of health. Do your storm. Okay, Aelith, you can like back up now. Back up now, buddy. Please. Foot now. Let's do Nature's Mark. Okay, dazed and staggered. Potions of the Faithful. Aloth, let's do a... I can make him sleep. Ready by time. To use Nature's Mark, 1 miss and 2 graze. That's fine. Burn damage is useless. No, I don't want that. Do a chill fog. Serpent. Use your melee weapon.
There's something you don't see here.
Okay, where's my corrosive spray? Where's my autumn decay? Yes. You're so healthy? No way. Aloth. They're immune to fire. Did you... You cast Call to Slumber. Did you hit anyone? Ow. I guess you didn't cast it. Jyoti. Wicked Briars. Did you cast it? I think you cast it and you got interrupted. Alright, let's do Necrotic Lance is what? Necrotic Lance is against that. Do I want... Oh, no, we don't want that. Necrotic Lance is against that. 66? 74 versus that. Maybe I want Miasma of Dull-Mindedness, actually. Go to you guys. Can you, like, beat this guy up better, Seraphim? Did Druid cast it? Okay, it hits 1 Iron Construct. Boo. Okay, you can use that. $106? I gotta be using this. Mind Blades, your defense. Phantom Foes.
That's it!
Okay. Jyoti. Jyoti. Did I not Wicked Briars? I guess I didn't.
That never happens.
That never happens. Concussive Missile, 77 against that. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. I'm glad that only hurt the enemies and didn't bounce off on us. Seraphim, did your thing do damage at all? Phantom Foes, Wild Mind with additional effects. -1 in power points. Okay, that's fine. Try this again. Let's try this again. Hailstorm. Oh, jeez, no. Chill fog. Well, they got 66 of that. Let's do Andra's whip. Put it out there.
This does not work.
We are going to AOE. Raw damage. Sickened. They're immune to sickened, so that's kind of a waste. This is fire. This is fire. Calling of the World's Maw. I could do that.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Aloth. I don't know what I just did. Concussive missile? Let's do it again. Keep at it, buddy. Alright, Jyoti, I don't know what I had you do. Wicked Briars, Graze, and 2 hit. Okay. That's not bad at all. Hurt. Bloodied and bloodied. 2 concentration, bloodied. 1 concentration. Okay, let's get rid of your concentration. Okay, get this guy. Did you do anything, Surfin? Random foes. Okay.
Hunt.
The tentacle can attack. That'd be nice. No, let's cast a heal. Let's cast Moon's Light.
Gotta have something here.
Nice! Who killed them? The druid. Nice. Good job. Alright, Surfing, get this guy. Aloth, get this guy. We're doing it, lads.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Alright, we did all that.
I reap what I sow.
Okay, that's the tentacle dying.
Oh, good.
This isn't how I usually work.
I'm surprised we didn't have the option to, actually trade Mode Weir for the Torque. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, that's right.
There we go.
Leave it to me.
Finally. Save. We'll finally get the slab. Hopefully. A museum in here. Pungent odor, ew.
Give me a real challenge.
We came from there.
Why master need books? Not even taste good. Ready to brawl? That's it.
Not even taste good.
Feel it.
Considering.
Oh, was that a treasure map? Tattered note. The combination to the vault has been divined. Diamond, ruby, ruby, sapphire, emerald. The rest is up to you and your friend. Do not disappoint me. Arkhamir will show you no mercy if you're caught, and you can expect even less from me. A scribbled notation in the margin, written in different handwriting, reads, Employer, Consulhout? Kalikoff? Investigate later. Diamond, ruby, ruby, sapphire, emerald. DRRSE. 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 DRRSE.
Oh, that's the stuff.
DRRSE.
Yeah, very well.
D-R-R-S-E.
I got this. I got this. We've got company.
Where?
I'll teach you.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Speak your mind.
Now you be right screwed.
You have my attention. Naturally.
D-R-R-S-E. Oh, there's a guy here. Good job, Takeru. Smash his brains in.
Consider it done.
D-R-R-S-E. D-R-R-S-E. We went to the upper floor, right? We just need to go to the lab. That's where the puzzle was. That's where the lock was. So down here. Yes. D-R-R-S-E. Enter the comment. Oh, I didn't even need to remember it. Perfect. You rotate the gemstones into their intended configuration. The sound of grinding stone builds in volumes as the door moves aside. Return the slab. Or suffer the
I smell
consequence.
magic in the air. Or imp droppings.
Ah!
Or both.
You have yours.
Give me a real challenge.
I should know
I
better
can be
than to
quiet
run
if
into
you
this
can.
vault like that, this treasure vault.
Yes?
I'm gonna
If
need
you
Alof
insist.
to investigate ahead. He's the one with perception.
I wonder what this is.
Right here. Watch and learn.
How may I help?
Right here. I see where you're going with that.
I see where you're going with that.
What? If you insist.
Are there any other traps I should know
What
about?
now?
I don't think
I
so.
got this.
Ooh, ivory worm figurine. 2 worms.
I got this.
The Harapo Epic. This stone tablet is much eroded after years of neglect, but the elegant Huana runes decorating its surface have endured for untold millennia. Though god-stricken skies and mile-high waves tossed my ship, my mind's compass never wavered from dear Ukaizo. When a splintered mast, such traitorous lumber, hit me across the brow, I was knocked into a vision of pearlescent shores. I awoke on black-watered seas of terrible calm, with no 2 stars paired in a familiar form. Paddling my wreck with makeshift oars, I came at last upon an isle where each neighbor spoke a different tongue. For all that I sailed in the years after, never again would my spyglass taken the peaks of wondrous Ukaizo. I sat up in bed, then of an age when the tears came unbidden, pondering where sleep had ended and dreams began. Rising to meet the sun, I found it still to be night, though a false glow ignited the shapely sky. An azure beacon stood out from the horizon, and familiar anthems filled my ears. It was then I spotted a ship, a lively crew of youths setting sail for their horizon, a frontier that had once been mine. To those shores I was a departing echo, but someone would find them again. Someone worthy to alight on the sands of lost Ukaizo. Yeah, me.
Oh?
This calls
Yes.
for
I
a
will pick
subtle
the
touch.
lock.
There. What did I
Calabas Gambison. I think Aloth is the one with the light armor.
All right.
Watch him. I see where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you?
Stone of Power. +1 intellect. Grants power surge. I don't want that. Oh wait, no, I do want that. We don't do that, but here, Aloth can have that.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you?
Give me a real chance.
Statue of Onikazu I wears a knowing smirk. Powerful enchantment keeps these gold bars weighted to the spot.
I see where you're... There. What did I tell you?
Ninagoth's teachings. Oh. Cloak of Meteor Shower. Here, you can hold on to that. Lots of treasures for Ayla. I guess that makes sense. Arkamir is a wizard. Cloak of greater protection? Give that to me. Hold on. Give that to me. Holy, look at my defenses! That's crazy! I just unequipped it. Okay. Alright, who else needs? Who has the worst defense? That's fine by me.
What? If you insist.
Alright. I don't remember who is Natihi versus the other one. Whoever's closer to me, I'll give the book to. Or I'll give the slab to.
I smell conflict in the air.
Are there people here? We got this.
Show them how it's done.
All right.
Just like that. That's how it's done.
Cray, Afila, feel him.
We got this.
Oh, good.
Hey there. Of course.
Easy.
I got this.
Oh, there's a guy here. Easy.
I got this.
Two-headed skeleton, ew. Concussion? When did he get knocked out? Concussion? What happened? The Harapo Epic. Was someone standing outside the house? I think so. Natihi's by the Serpent's Crown. Or they weren't standing in front of the house. Maybe they were by the temple place, the religious section. Sacred Stair. Alright, we'll give it to Natihi.
You return. What say, friend?
Pretend to drop the tablet. I got you the Harapo. Oops! Her mouth drops open and Natihi scrambles to catch the tablet before you deftly hoist it up. She only calms down once the Harapo Epic is in your hands.
Don't you ever!
She clutches the tablet to her chest and sighs.
The Queen thanks you, my friend. We are a step closer to...
Natihi trails off as a winged, leathery figure in the distance draws closer to you. What? Now what?
Hey, you the Watcher?
Then prods you to get your attention. What's it do ya?
Arkamir, the Great Master, has returned. Invites you to join him at the estate. Says you know where that is.
The imp lets out a harsh, discordant chuckle, holding his claw in front of his mouth to hide a mischievous grin. What's this about?
Oh no! Master doesn't tell us imps anything.
I'm not interested. I'll see him when I have the time.
Eh? But whoever has time, you have to make time. Find Master in his study. Don't be late.
Well, that was faster than I anticipated. I had hoped for more time to work with the Queen on her formal apology, but I will have to accelerate our plan. Thank you again, truly. This may be our most meaningful step towards Ukaizo. We just have to pray that Arkemir doesn't put hexes on his belongings.
We found it already. Or we have... whatever. You didn't mention Ukaizo before, Natihi.
Oh, well, it's a sensitive matter, is it not? The Huana and the Royal Deadfire Company are hardly the only ones with an interest in the island. It pays to maintain some discretion.
I'll be a thrice-blessed raid-searing saint if this ain't on account of your ferreting through that man's unmentionables.
Alright, let's go see him. Might as well. We're on the way. Come on, gang. Let's go speak with the wizard. My daily wages. No, my 15 gold. Save. In his study, he says? Oh, I left some loot over here. Is this his study? There you are. Arkemir! Hey, buddy, I've heard of you!
I trust you had no trouble finding the place?
Sighing, Arkemir glances up from a roll of parchment. He takes up a quill and draws several lines across a calendar entry, digging the nib hard enough that scratching fills the silence. Is an archmage of worldwide renown. The spells bearing his name largely focus on illusion and pain, qualities that he prizes in his personal life and teaching philosophy. Over the years, he has fostered dozens of students, but none have graduated from their apprenticeship to Arkemir's satisfaction, opting instead to leave his service in bitterness and resentment over the archmage's notoriously unfair treatment. He lives in Nekataka at Pariki's Overlook, where he operates a local magic shop, the Dark Cupboard.
Nekataka is either a testament to the ancient Huana's love of labyrinths, or their hatred of straight lines.
He grimaces and rearranges several of the objects situated around his desk. Age, not the Huana, has set the bones of the city at crooked angles. Yeah, it's the freaking landscape.
Sadly, I did not invite you here for a discussion of city planning.
Are you sure about that?
I warn you to stay your hand and treat with me better than you did poor Consulate.
Ooh, we did do that to Consul Hout, didn't we? No, but he was a lich, okay? He was a lich. Consul Hout didn't give me much of a choice. Sighing, he wraps his knuckles on top of his desk.
Plengrath, gone as well. Your dealings with the Circle are stained darkest.
I kind of don't remember Lengrath. They say after I kill a third archmage, the fourth is free. I didn't come here to fight. Say nothing.
But let us get to the business of the hour, shall we? My estate was recently burgled. My vault breached.
I know. I was the one who burgled it. Say nothing.
As I suspected. At the Circle's behest, I'm expected to show restraint in these dealings.
His nails dig into the armrest of his chair. A tearing sound fills the silence between you.
If you imagine that imp blood is easy to remove from carpet, I invite you to clean up after yourself.
I didn't do that.
I am less pleased about the Harappo epic resting in the hands of those who lost it once before.
In the hands of its rightful owners, you mean?
Did I ask a question? The Circle of Archmagi wishes for us to put this unpleasantness in the past with a gesture of good faith.
When he finishes his air quotes, his elbow knocks over an inkwell. Arkemir simply glares at that spilled ink until it retreats back into its receptacle. Go on.
The Circle has expressed concerns about a certain mobile
perfect.
deity.
So our goals are aligned.
The Deadfire is a fragile place, and a blundering soul drain like Aethys can damage more than just castle keeps.
I'm already tracking Aethys if that's your concern. The Deadfire will be lucky if any of its reefs endure this long walk of his.
Indeed. It isn't our desire that you apprehend the deity. That simply isn't practical. We need your help in preparing for the worst possible outcome.
Normally, the Circle's involvement constitutes the worst possible outcome. Or have you already forgotten the Blackwash Falls incident?
Aeloth watches Arkemir through narrowed eyes. Oh, he don't like him.
Kalakoth replaced the water. What more do you desire? An apology?
Replace the water? Give me the details.
The wizard Bikana installed an observatory due northeast of Nekataka. For your absolution, the Circle asks that you locate her research.
Why ask me and not Picarna?
She vanished from academic research, and therefore her livelihood. All signs point to her lab being abandoned.
I think that's the one on the map, on the island with the 3 red skulls that I came across, I think. As long as I compensated for the work.
Were the spoils of my estate too meager? Absolutely not. Fair warning. A vessel flying the sigil of the Torn Bannerman set a course for the observatory.
Yeah, whatever.
I have every reason to believe they travel armed.
They're elite mercenaries. We faced off at the siege of Krakow. Oh, wait, actually they were tough.
Did I inquire after your personal history?
Shut up, Arkemir.
My interest begins and ends at a single point. That someone of great means desires abandoned arcane research. Research which we disregarded.
Yeah, your fault.
Come back alive. Or not at all. Now, if you don't mind, I have a manor to restore, and a household staff to replenish.
You're welcome. You're so welcome, Arkemir. I just lightened your load a little bit, you know? It's getting kind of dusty in there in your vault. You need some new treasures. So you're welcome. I'm rotating the crop, as one might say. I'm from Deerwood, you know? A simple farmer's country. You know?
My Seraphin, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be a fancy at most things. More so all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, lad. Well, you'd have to give it a try.
Oh. He got you, Aeloth. Let's go to the Wild Mare. My safe radius. I feel safe in my radius.
Captain, here we are.
Yeah. Where's that guy? A Boko? No. Captain Redora? Khan. I knew I would recognize the name once I saw it.
Don't you have a temple to find?
I found Oswald. Who are you?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that. But hey,
No,
I'm one of the countless minor nobles that litter the Deerwooden countryside. When people find out, they start doing
Oswald.
And? Where is he? Did you get my money?
Funny thing, but Oswald's flat broke. Not a copper to his name.
That twisty old pig licker. I should have known.
She looks away quickly, tears just budding on her eyelashes, and dashes them away with a shuddering sigh. After the brief storm of emotion has passed, she steadies herself and turns hard eyes on you.
Gods, but I'm dead tired of this wretched archipelago. So, if you don't mind, I'll be taking my leave. May Wild's Legion of Creepy Eyes watch your back and all that.
Khan gives you a curt nod and finishes the remainder of her drink with a gulp. She hustles out of the tavern without so much as a wave goodbye. Oh, that's hustling. She is hustling out of there. Yes, level up! That's what I'm here for. Let's get some athletic. Actually, let's get some mechanics. We've been lockpicking. We learned some history, for sure. Let's see. What's this? What's this? Lashing Vine? Rusted armor. Erodes a target's armor. Impacts armor rating. -4 for 15 seconds. That's not a long time. Accuracy versus fortitude, though. Primordials, Nature's Bounty. Weather the Storm. 3 ooze? Can it be something better than ooze? Come on. Penetrating power, lasting power, accurate power. I don't empower my attacks. Increased healing. Weapon and shield, two-handed. Let's increase our reflex defense. I could do one more. I can do one more. I think I want... Yeah, I want the Petrify. Embrace of the Earth Talon. Yes. Good. Seraphin. Like, listen, we all learned a bit of history this time around. No cipher points, just barbarian points? Okay. Increases the base max health you gain with each level, I'll do that. Oh, and then my cipher points. A small chance to completely avoid any attack. Wait, no, I should probably like improve my cipher skills. Like I have the same things. I want Puppet Master. Accuracy versus will. I want Puppet Master. Wait, what's this? Wait. Body attunement. Yeah, that's fine. Itakehu, mechanics, history. Chanter. I don't use his chance that much, actually. Additional thing. Tough. Practice healer. That. One-hand style. Weapon shield style. Spell shaping. Cleansing wind. 3-meter push. Returning health to all areas. It's only 8 health restored. For 15 seconds. Plus 10 to all defenses. That's not bad. I'll do that. No. Mechanics. History. Improved critical, lasting power, empower. Quick summoning, we don't summon. Far casting. Shields of the Faithful. Minor Avatar. Storm of Holy Fire. Cleansing Flame. Resurrection. Single allies revived and healed, only 75 health. Cannot die for 20. Revive with 125 health. The priest gains a supernatural glow. It's here she's infused with power. No, she doesn't really attack. Conjures a powerful holy shield. No. Barring Death Store. No. Salvation of Time. Extending the duration of all beneficial effects. No, I'm not going to remember to do that. Summons an extraplanar ally for 30 seconds. I'll do that. And I'll do... Revive the Fallen with 50 health. No. Champion's Boon. I'll get, Resurrect. Yes. Wolf Thorn. Oh, I just learned that. How come she learned some druid skills? Aloth. Mechanics. History. You know a lot of history, actually. Yeah. You're very knowledgeable. Okay. Delayed Fireball. Obtains Chaotic Orb. Killing Bolts. Versus Fortitude. Raw damage. Sitzel's Martial Power. Wall of Training. Empower. Spell Resistance. Let's get that. Improved Critical. Uncanny Luck. Gain a small chance to completely avoid any attack. Let's learn another spell. Okay, when a caster is bloodied or lower. I'm not gonna remember to use that. Malignant Cloud. Raw down. Let's do that. I save. Alright, Takehu, what did you have planned?
This is paradise, I say. Second only to the guild for introspection.
Takehu sighs as he surveys the wild mare, his hands on his hips.
I secured us a room, Captain. Some privacy.
He rests his hand on your arm and smiles, his touch hesitant. How about we talk a bit first?
Akira, my thoughts exactly. I feel I must explain my intentions.
He twirls one of his hairs around his finger. A faint blue tinge rises to his cheeks, which may or may not be blushing. Go on.
Setting aside my carnal compulsions, you deserve to know why I have pestered you with tales of my antics.
Yeah.
The feathered godlike from Nekataka?
Takehu crosses his arms and sighs.
The children of Amira and Ngati were too evenly matched. I sought difference and found only a mirror.
Amira is Hylia. Okay.
Is it wrong to want disparity? To hope for a partner greater than you?
Not in the least.
Then there was my handsome whaler, a perfect specimen, weathered, elusive, aggressive.
You gotta tell me more about this whaler dude.
But the morning after our coupling, I awoke to him praying at my feet.
Okay, yeah, that's a little awkward. That's a little awkward. Takehu turns away and exhales through his nose. I can see why that would be a problem.
Akira, just so. My strong Hazanui, our coupling was diplomacy, a chance joining of competing powers.
You must have enjoyed the challenge at least.
A passing delight, I say. Taking your hand and leading you through my perversions, my failures, it was not done for my ego alone, Captain.
You want me to give you something that others couldn't? You enjoy setting yourself up for failure? You want someone who can outshine you? Is that it? He considers this, pursing his lips. Takehu shrugs.
In the arms of a lover, I want to forget what I am to my people.
So yes.
I don't want to be cherished. I want to vanish. I want to be squeezed and pushed and
escapism.
And gobbled up until there is nothing of Takehu for his people to find. And I fear this will never happen.
He starts to continue, but a choked sob is all that emerges. Takehu raises his palm up to cover his mouth, his eyes growing very wide. I mean, yeah, we can choose to be whatever we are together. Yeah. You never asked me for what I want. Maybe it's the same thing. Yeah. No. Forget about who you are.
Really?
He draws his arm across his nose, his dark eyes glistening with tears.
Akira, that sounds Wonderful. Will you let me be in great need, wanting nothing more than to shrug off the weight of the archipelago and forget myself in your arms?
Yeah, you got mommy issues. His eyes widen as he awaits your reply. I'm not special, you know. I was just in the right place in the right time. Oh, wait, that's crazy. I think I'll pass. Yeah, I'm not special, you know?
You are more special than you know, Captain.
But I'm not. I'm just in the right place in the right time. He leans in, hesitating, his eyes wide as those of a stunned tuna. Ew, not in front of everyone. Ew. Ew, don't call it my fish. That's nasty. That's nasty. I don't want to pull away gently.
I move fast, I say. I promise I will move slower when we are alone. Do not let me fall asleep unless I am by your side, wearing not the frown of a savior, but the smile of an innocent fool.
I always wanted a pet fish. Takeo turns and pretends to clear his throat, but you know he's just covering a smile. Is he?
We have a room, Captain.
He said,
I plan on using it.
He said, awkward. Enveloping your hand in his, Takeo leads you away with a gentle tug. Alright, fade to black.
Captain, that was exceptionally well done. You have worked yourself into a deserving rest.
Weren't we gonna? I thought we were gonna rest. Takeo leans in to clasp your hand and kiss your forehead. Did I say I was finished?
Captain, give your handsome shark an hour to replenish his stamina, I say. Come, the sea air will do
I actually
us
need a
both some
rest.
good.
Takeo smiles and releases your hand with a wistful sigh. You actually have a concussion right now. It's like
right here. Leave it to
go
me.
bed. You're not in your right mind.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
I would like a room, please. Yeah, extra casting. Okay, let me check my log. So, let me actually, next time, I'm gonna end it here, but next time I need to remember to check out the Temple of Gon in Nekataka. Oh, okay, well first, let me, like, bring Adair along and then check out the Temple of Gon in Nekataka. Then we'll do everything else. So, that should be okay. 26,001 gold. Perfect. Alright, so that shall be it for me for this week. Thank you so much, everyone, for chatting, watching, lurking, stopping by, VOD watching. Let me see my schedule. I will be back. Yep, I'll be back next week. Same time, same place, for all that good stuff. And enjoy your week, everyone. Goodbye!